All right, hello everybody. We return for the third session of Shadows of the Old War. I hope everybody watching is doing well, and I hope all of our dear players are doing the same.
I have no idea what you're talking about, honestly.
Really?
Nope.
Either way,
We don't know what we're doing here. We're being held hostage. Please help.
you would say that about the Fae running this campaign, wouldn't you, Abaya? Anyhow,
Oh, damn.
why don't we start off with a bit of a recap, considering we're on the third session now, and there was a week between last session and this one. So, who wants to do a recap?
I think Webb should do it.
Webb,
Oh,
you've been nominated.
that I have.
Every time. It works. Every time. It's so funny.
Well then, go on.
I'm trying to remember. It's been 2 weeks.
Of course.
Was our scene in the bar also rolled up in last week? I can't remember if we started the moment that we left from like the hotel or if it was cut off halfway.
You
As
started.
it tend to be.
Yeah, you started in the morning, like when you woke up that day.
All right, so last time the start was pretty scattered. Basically, everybody was doing their own thing. Abaya went up to his clinic. He recovered some stuff that the other doctor, Dr. Osmond, had required from him. But once the group got all together, got their goals in line, we headed off to a local bar in order to meet up with a contact that Lucretia's family had pointed out to us.
Mm-hmm.
We proceeded to meet a witch who was lingering around in a booth, just waiting for us. Learned that the local corporations were starting to offer up their men in order to help support the military in the ongoing crackdown. Talk our way out of some searches.
Still impressed by that.
And then rescatter to the winds in order to all pursue our own goals because we hate each other's company so much.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Well,
we
what?
went. We basically went to like the festival again, right? The festival
Yeah,
we're going.
because you had to. It was a good idea to get away from the bar, so you disappeared into the crowds of the festival, led by the Jade Guide, who was that witch.
And then we talked again, and then we mentioned, okay, well, we need information from the from Sungate at this point because they are prime suspects here. So let's start working on a heist.
Mm-hmm.
Session 2.
Yeah.
And of course, a large part of that is going to be, hey, we need to actually prepare for everything. So Burke set up a meeting with a contact. Lucretia set up some things with Datu as well, to hopefully try and get some like heist supplies, I guess.
Mhm.
And
High supplies and a plan to infiltrate.
well, I hope you came up with that plan over the past couple weeks.
I came
You?
up with it last session.
Okay.
We were going to use a nearby building to get into the as close as we could to the
26.
floor where,
Yeah.
26th floor.
Mhm.
Get inside and basically disable whatever security we could.
Well, I guess we'll talk about that, won't we?
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Viz and Abaya went to try and do a little scouting ourselves because there was a little bit of like a small protest going on, like a a demonstration outside Sungate. We're like, I wonder what happens if we actually show the symbol on one of the signs, thanks to Abaya, and yeah, no, that made things go out of control very quickly. So we have footage of that. Viz has sent that footage off to Mercy to develop and stuff like that. And we're gonna, make some adjustments and as needed and stuff like that. Aside from that, though, Vizinabaya also took the certifications and one of the identification chip of a Sungate synthetic from a nearby warehouse as well,
Yep.
in case we might need that. Because I mean, you know, we very well might.
Yeah. That was a scenario and a half.
And it's going to shape things going forward, Yumi. You know that.
Will. And apart from that, yeah, no, you got most of it. Burke did visit the Jade Guide back at her home, had a discussion there because the Jade Guide had a very safe terminal that could be used to get an email out of the city. Otherwise,
I like how I only had to do like half of that explanation. Right? Can't resist to jump in for the other half.
Look, it's
Every time.
I saw it coming.
Look, what do you mean you saw it coming?
It's
Am I
you.
that? Oh my god. Am I that predictable? Am I that predictable? Should I be the storyteller from now on? Oh god. Hold on a second. I'm not
Well, since you
volunteering myself.
volunteered.
No, no. That's not
You
a
can be
volunteering
my
myself.
apprentice, little synthetic.
Oh my god.
Anyhow, so the meeting will be able to provide some very useful items for the heist. It is in 2 days, late at night, over in the far north of town, specifically in the slacks at the Rushing Waters Shrine, a old abandoned Fey shrine. Because most of the worship of town protection spirits has kind of dipped off in Crucible Bay. It would be somewhere up here, high in the north. But what we're focusing on today, at least for right now, is the time but in between that. After all, there has been some various events that have occurred, and you all have put out basically feelers to see what information you could get. So, in the morning, you all wake up at back up at the hotel, as expected, I'm sure. And what are your first steps for that day? What are your plans?
Let's see. I mean, Lucretia would definitely start off the day with a workout.
Of course.
And then double check all the gear that Datu put together.
All right. Once you'd be able to check that the gear after the workout. Datu managed to collect a decent amount. What he found was a couple of grapple hooks. He was able to find 3 different grappling hooks, which could work for yourself, Datu, maybe, probably Viz, but between Abaya and Burke, with their heavy suits, maybe not. Apart from that, he was able to find a proper glass cutting tool, and as well as a few, basically, I'm trying to think of a way to describe it. He found a tool that works as a quick flash to that should be able to briefly shut down cameras. Basically, it's like
a laser pointer.
It's like a little modified flashlight that if you stick it around a corner and click it, there's a flash of infrared light that will end up fucking with cameras.
Okay.
Don't point it at Viz.
And make the person that's watching the camera feed do the Ash Baby meme.
Oh yeah, 100%. Apart from that, he wasn't able to find too much more than just basic supplies, like some nice nylon rope and the like.
Mm-hmm.
But those particular items should at least be of some use. He can also get a ladder if need be. It'd have to be a very long ladder, but he says he can get a ladder.
I think we're good on the ladder.
I suppose that's fair. Now, what about for the rest of you?
Viz will absolutely be spending most of its time, sending that video.
Out to Mercy?
Yes.
Yep, that makes sense. It will take a little bit of time to send it, but Mercy will receive it, and you do actually get a response only about an hour after. Mercy is a pretty light sleeper. It's always been a problem for them. But you get a message after saying, hey, I'll visit in the morning.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yep. Seems Mercy has been working on some stuff in the background. But alright, you send that out. Abaya, Burke, what are your plans?
Abaya
Probably gone.
gets a tin cup to rattle against his doorknob because he doesn't have anywhere to go.
Oh my god. Burke?
Burke's just gonna lay low, I think. I don't have anything much to do.
You sure?
Yeah, I can't really. I mean, I told you this before. Burke doesn't
Yeah.
really have any plans.
I suppose that's fair.
And Abaya is obvious wherever he goes, so he's like, I can't really,
I'm trying to get one of you. Okay. Lucretia, then.
Uh-huh.
Because you're the only one that's actually in the body of the fucking hotel. Out in the hotel, after you have a talk with Datu, you notice that one of the TVs in the main lobby is turned to the news. And the news, while one part of it is focusing still on the recovery of the monorail line, the other part, which it swaps over to, is the riot. As the narrator says, and let me get my proper news and announcer voice going on.
I will say, Burke probably would be. I'm assuming the room probably has a TV, so Burke would probably be paying attention to the news, at least on the side.
Okay. Yeah, no, that definitely works. Each of the rooms does have a small TV. So, as you all might have seen, but we're going to rehash this for anybody who might have missed it, last afternoon, at about... When would you guys say that the riot was last session?
Probably early afternoon.
We'll say like
2 o'clock-ish?
We'll say
question
3.
mark? Okay.
Last afternoon, at about 3 p.m., riots surrounding the Sungate Corporation main tower here in Crucible Bay. There was a riot. People were getting shot. Their Sungate forces suddenly, without warning, moved in and attacked. Seemingly, the riot itself had been relatively peaceful. We've been interviewing the rioters about what has been going on, and as they apparently have all agreed, they did not intend to cause any sort of violence. However, something occurred at roughly 3:10 p.m. when it was seen that Sungate militia had started moving in. Sadly, several rioters didn't see this coming. Currently, we're still getting all the details. After all, Sungate has hidden some of it. But we are hearing that at least 3 have been imprisoned, and 3 more heavily injured from the fighting. The rioters continue to try to force back against Sungate. Now the protest is at 3 times its original power, but it's further out from the building. Whatever you do, dear people of Crucible Bay, please stay away from that street. It's rather dangerous. And if you're going to protest, please be safe. Now for your news at 9, or whatever. As it seems, the riot last time went pretty rough. During the news feed, they do briefly show 2 things to note. One is the sign with the eye. The camera, well, so here's the thing. It's the footage you guys caught, Abaya, Viz.
I bet they're very unhappy seeing that.
It's up at the top of the screen. It simply says "sent in by anonymous protester,"
Yes.
and and as you put it, all the parts that you put in are there. There is a focus. The camera focuses in, I assume, on the eye at one point.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, and yeah, no, they catch everything. People are pissed. The town is getting quite angry at Sungate after all of that madness. And the protests are going to be causing them trouble. That entire street is locked down with protesters on either end, kind of bunching around the area. Funnily enough, as the news report puts it, certain shops on that street have actually been raking in the big bucks. Like, for example, there's a coffee shop that's like 2 doors down from Sungate. So a lot of the protesters go in there for drinks. And even one of the interviews is talking to the guy running the place. He's like, hey, I ain't complaining. This is proper democracy, folks. Protest all you want. Come in here for drinks, you hear?
This is a democracy manifest.
50% discount to all protesters.
Woo, yeah! We should go there.
But apart from that, the things in the town do seem to be relatively calm. Most of the focus on the news is still stuff on the monorail and the actual protests. Originally, the protest was minor enough that the news didn't even really cover it, but obviously things have changed. Lucretia, as you are watching on the news, you notice that somebody is approaching the front doors being glass. This kind of like tempered glass you can't quite see through. It's Mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Mercy has this long kind of oversized coat on, as it had been quite windy outside and a little bit nippy.
Heckin' windy.
It's heckin' windy. Oh, Lucretia, good to see you. How have you been holding up past all this?
I've been doing fine.
Good. Do you know where Abaya is? Abaya
Room
and
213.
213? Thanks. What about Viz?
210.
210. Thanks. He,
Of course, Lucretia know their exact
of
room
course.
numbers.
They nod and pat Lucretia on the shoulder and start heading upstairs. Abaya, Viz, well, Abaya first. You get a knock on the door.
The door slowly swings open. Abaya looks up. What is it? I am stacking matches.
Stacking matches? No, I found something you'd probably be interested in.
The Eddie's reference goes, what? But okay.
Mercy, in their robotic arm, has a large portable terminal in hand, basically a laptop. They set it down, and they step inside the room and set it down on the probably on like a table inside. Just do. Now, ready, Lucretia. And they go through some of the various files. The actual terminal itself folds open a little bit more than you expect. It's actually got two monitors. But they start going through. You remember when you asked me to look for that cloaked figure, right?
I do.
Well,
Found something.
the mechanic nods. And they click a particular file after, of course, having to scroll through. And they spin around the terminal so you could take a look. On the main screen, in striking 64 colors, There is a video of a street. The street itself is, well, you recognize it quite well. It's the street just down from your clinic. It's late at night. You're not entirely sure at what point in time, but it looks like midnight, maybe 1, 2 in the morning. And there's nobody on the streets. However, you do notice one thing. There is a gentle silhouette, a distortion in the camera of some figure moving down the street itself. It's large, not shaped like any of the typical races that you would encounter. It looks like it's trying to be invisible, but something about the camera managed to catch it as this staticky distortion on the screen. I was going through some of the various footages around. I did notice you were a doctor, so I figured I would keep an eye out in the various clinics and doctors' offices, hospitals, that sort of thing. And found this. This was recorded about 3 days ago. That isn't a simple distortion. I've seen ghosts of previous recordings on footage before. This isn't how they appear. You see that?
Although it is familiar to me.
Exactly. That shape isn't normal. I figured it might be what you're looking for. And
It might be, but we've also experienced something very recently that is similar to that.
Oh?
One of the Sungate synthetics decided to turn invisible whenever we were attempting to subdue it.
Oh, that's
And
weird.
it appeared in much that similar fashion.
A little concerning. Mercy looks, as they just said, concerned. And the footage, they tap a few buttons on the footage, and the camera, basically the virtual camera. Well, God, words, fuck. They fast forward it slightly because the figure stopped on a part of the sidewalk. They fast forward it a little bit further up towards a spot where the camera actually moves. You then realize something. This figure is watching your clinic at this time. It's stepped slightly back into one of the alleyways across the street from the clinic. But now that the camera's facing that, Mercy ends up tapping it forward again. Forward. It's still there, even when morning rises. It doesn't leave until well into noon. Around about that time where you would have been there and already left. Because that was the day that the campaign started.
Well, that's creepy.
Yeah.
Although not off-brand.
I assume that's the clinic you work at?
I don't think that I'm employed there any longer, but yes.
Oh dear. That's worrying. Yeah, I've been asked to look for figures like this before. I probably shouldn't go into the details, but you might want to speak to Stereo. He's the one that asked me to look for these sort of distortions. He might.
I'm sorry, the Mafia looks for these?
Indeed, Mercy nods. I don't know why, but Stereo wanted me to look for these.
Well, looks like I'm going to be running with criminals after all.
It's not as bad as you think, Mercy says with a
Yes,
smile.
it is.
They fold up the screens and put the terminal back underneath their arm. All right. I wanted to go quickly meet up with Fizz. 210, right?
Yes, that sounds about right.
Thanks. Good luck.
I wasn't the one that told you that information. Why would you ask me?
Well, you probably saw Viz go into their room. Either way, Viz, after all that goes down, you also get a knock at the door. And and Mercy's voice pipes up through the door as you approach. Room service.
Yeah, Viz will stop whatever it's doing and open the door and let Mercy in.
Good to see you're well, Viz. I
It's not.
received your video. It only took me a few hours to get it all running. You notice at this point that Mercy, despite their big fucking goggles with the digital eyes, you can tell that Mercy is tired. They must have stayed up all night again. I was able to get it sent out to the news. Right now, they've been airing it for, and Mercy checks their watch, about 2 hours, give or take. Apparently, the Sungate had been trying to repress this. They hadn't heard a single bit about it, and didn't believe me until they were able to finally take a look at the footage. But I don't know what you did to actually get that all working, but it's made an opening. Sungate's pissed. Protesters are a lot more active. Whatever you're doing is working.
Viz will nod once again.
Good. Just wanted to check in on you. Are you intending to grab any more footage?
If the chance arises, I will.
Then here. Out of one of the pockets of Mercy's oversized coat, which, by the way, the coat has it has the one sleeve for the robot arm just entirely gone because the robot arm would not stay in a sleeve. It's too big. They hand you a small camera. The camera itself, it looks modified. It has a simple cassette design. And it has a few other various attachments and fiddly bits. Been working on this. It's got a wireless transmitter. If you hit that button there after taping something, it'll go back through the cassette, and it should be able to send everything that's on the cassette to my systems back home. Now that the military has decided to stay out of my business, they made a house call yesterday. It should be safe to send it. Also, if you take the cassette out, Mercy says, popping the blank cassette out, and they show that there's a switch on the interior. Hit that switch, and if you ever find yourself some of those arcane reels, you know, the ones that can cast a spell, stick them in, hit the button. It'll fire.
Oh, interesting.
Figured with whatever's going on, you might want that. Of course, you can't quite record while casting, but it'll still do the trick. Just don't try to send the magic through the transmitter. I don't know what will explode, but something will.
So, question then: these like arcane cassettes or whatever. I don't think I've heard about this before. Is this kind of like a one-time use spell, or like is it like a spell scroll equivalent? Or
In character, you would have heard of them here and there. They are basically spell scroll equivalents. Yes. Basically, you can get them from certain crafters and practitioners and the like. Usually, it's either an Aether Witch or a Fablest that is making these, utilizing their own magic and storing it on the actual film within. You pick them up, you slot them in, you fire the spell. It's one use. Once it's fired, the tape inside is empty and usually burnt out. And you just eject the cassette like you would eject a shell out of a shotgun.
Okay. Well, Viz will take it, look over it and test a few of the functions and before saying thank you.
You're welcome. You've been one of my best contacts when it comes to keeping an eye on all these corporations, and I think I consider you a proper friend. So, I want to make sure that you're prepared for whatever comes. Oh, I'm saying that like I'm not going to see you again. Oh, don't mind me. I think I've picked up too much drama from all those soap operas. They shake their head. Stay safe out there, yeah?
You as well.
Mercy smiles and steps out. They're not going to be leaving the building just yet. They've got a meeting with the stereo. But, so, you all have 2 days between now and Burke's meeting. That meeting will be very much the important part. But what do you guys want to do before then? What sort of preparations do you want to make? Do you want to try to find some bounties? Go on.
I'd say that Burke watching the news is probably at some point after, I guess, going to go check on Viz and confirm that Viz was in fact the one who took that video.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to roleplay that, go ahead.
That's great.
Welcome in November.
Yeah, so I guess immediately after that, Burke is going to go to the door, and if it's still closed, knock on it.
Yep. Viz was probably in the process of like still just testing the functions of the new toy that it has before going back to open the door. Being maybe like kind of surprised, especially for someone like Viz, surprised to see Burke here like this.
And Burke will just go on.
Before stepping to the side with the door open and gesturing to invite you in.
Well, Burke will take the invitation. Actually, Burke won't even enter. Burke will just ask if Viz was in fact the one who took the video that ended up on the news of the protests.
Viz will nod.
I don't talk to cops.
God damn it.
And then with the follow-up, Burke is just going to ask, I guess, if the corporation just reacted immediately to the symbol being shown, and what happened, and what happened there with how did it get out on the protest side.
Abaya wrote the symbol on one of the signs.
Burke will nod thoughtfully. There's going to be a very long, awkward pause as they stare at each other. And then Burke will ask, because I forget, would Burke know whether or not Mercy was the one Viz sent it to or not? I don't think so.
Probably not. You might be able to infer it, especially because depending on how quickly you responded, Mercy, you might have seen Mercy heading down the hallway.
Well, Burke will still ask to confirm, I guess. Just, was Mercy the one who leaked the video?
Yes. Our work relations have made it so that it is fruitful for both of us to share things like this.
Burke will nod. I may have an idea that will help us in the future. We'll have to talk to Mercy, but the current idea is that if we can convince protesters to use that symbol as a sign of protest and write it on their hands, the left one to be specific, might be able to confuse the Sungate Corporation even further.
That is a good idea. And then, what's probably going to happen in that case is, how long do you think Mercy would have left then? In that case, from
Couldn't
the
have been more than a minute or two.
Mm.
Okay, maybe a little bit longer, considering how long you two stared at each other, but...
That is true.
That was 5 seconds, but it felt like 5 years.
Yeah, true.
True.
It is one of those situations. In that case, Viz will actually exit the room, closing the door behind it, and then, saying, "Let us talk to Mercy about this together. Or perhaps we should have a group discussion about this to consolidate our plans."
Burke nods.
And then, Viz will start trotting on to go catch up with Mercy.
All right, you two awkward stare machines. You end up heading down the hall, and you'll find Mercy down at the breakfast bar, funnily enough. There's always a breakfast bar. It's usually a relatively simple one, but it's got, cereal, it's got milk, it's got, basic waffle press, that sort of thing. And you might even be able to find Lucretia in that general area, if Lucretia is.
You can't quite find Lucretia.
Okay.
She's off somewhere.
Well, fair enough. Mercy looks over as you come in. Did you guys forget breakfast or something?
Viz will just kind of stop and stare.
Mercy has this big shit-eating grin that grows on their face. What's up?
Burke had an idea that we could leverage the public interest in our favor.
All right, what do you think?
This will actually step aside and let Burke explain.
Well, Burke will just kind of say, considering the information we have and the fact that the symbol seems to have driven Sungate to action, and I was wondering if you, since you got the video out, knew a way to get it out to protesters, the idea of drawing the symbol or engraving it, either on gloves or anything, either just to show it off in general or more preferably on the left hand, on the back of it.
Engraving it. Carve it into your hand for us.
Some people wear armor.
Mercy thinks for a moment, leaning on the counter. They were making a waffle when you came in, and the waffle maker is starting to steam. That's an interesting thought. I should be able to do it. There's a protest site that's going on the interweb. If I could probably set up a page on it, or now I've got an idea. Mercy taps their fingers on the table. If I send another video out to the news, saying it's the new trend, they might do it. If it's a trend for the protest. Now, I can make this work. Mercy's waffle is actively burning. I just need... Okay. No, I can... Ah, shit! Mercy jumps up to fix their waffle. They look incredibly distraught about the burnt waffle before peeling it out and pouring in the batter for another one. God damn it. Okay, Yes, no, I can make this work. Give me a little bit of time. I should be able to have something set up by tonight, hopefully. If I create a couple of videos on the relevant sharing services, a couple of forum posts, that sort of thing, I can make it work.
This should put pressure on Sungate and potentially cause him to crumble.
I don't know if crumble, but it'll definitely put pressure on. It'll give you guys yet more breathing room.
And you should have plenty of space to conduct your own operations.
You know me well. Yes, I most certainly will. I wonder. You guys are going to be heisting in there, right? Would you be able to do me a favor and plant some cameras?
If time permits.
Cool. I'll get some bugs sent your way, so that whenever you do end up going into that building, find some nice juicy spots to stick them away. If it looks like an office or somebody important, all the better. Even stick one behind the water fountain or whatever. You know how people tend to be around those things.
Wait, hold on. They have a water fountain in there?
Well, like water coolers.
Yeah, water cooler.
Right. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
What were you thinking? Like an actual fountain, like Statue
Yeah,
of
I
Liberty
thought,
or
I
whatever?
thought it was like one of those like super hyper rich person
Oh
things.
my
They
God.
they have like
That's in
actual
front of the
working-
building.
Well, yeah, I mean, sure, but like there's like freaking like malls, for example. They have like other interpretations of super villain-esque like buildings that have working fountains on like every floor and big like plaza areas. Like
No, that's
Anyway.
that's for one of the other corporations.
Okay, gotcha. I will remember this.
I'm sure you will.
If we ever go inside, I'm gonna be looking for those water fountains.
And this time, they managed to not burn their waffle too much. It's a little toastier than they would like. They're not very good at that. They're great with mechanics, not very good with making food.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God! Wait, maybe Viz could help out by having like an internal timer. Viz goes beep when it's done.
Oh my God. All right, no, I can definitely get that working. Honestly, it's a good plan. Anything else from you guys?
Yeah. Burke will shake his head.
Fair enough. Burke, you should try to get yourself some breakfast at least. Got an extra waffle here, they say, holding up the burnt one. They smile again. Okay, you deserve better than that, but still.
As Marcy actually does that, Lucretia will just suddenly appear out of nowhere. It's like, all right, thanks, take it.
What?
They'll actually eat the burnt waffle.
Where did you come from? I didn't see.
Where do you think we operate?
Well, yes, Lucretia, I know this, but there's an open lobby over there. I would have seen you
Burke
coming, probably.
Burke is going back to his room.
Oh,
Who said,
bye, Burke.
Who said I was coming from the lobby?
Okay, fair.
Yeah, she'll just
Lucretia
walk off
doesn't
with
stay
the
in a
burnt waffle.
Lucretia doesn't stay in a hotel room because it messes with her aesthetics. She instead stays in the vents.
God.
God, Lucretia sus? Dang.
Oh, don't forget, and Mercy will offer up Lucretia a fork.
She just glares and keeps walking.
All right, fair enough. Shrug.
Viz is also just kind of watching Lucretia do this as she's walking off.
It was a rather intense glare from that fork.
Why was it so intense?
It's like there's someone who wants someone to be behind them.
Mercy,
Doesn't believe in Forbes.
Mercy looks very concerned about this. All right.
This is just gonna kind of say lonely. The people here are so perplexing.
Agreed. They pay well. Okay. So, you guys have the rest of the day and tomorrow to do your various plans. What are your plans for the days? Plural.
I mean, aside from getting out that, yeah, Burke's mainly going to probably again lay low, not really taking any merc work, but also again, watching the news and maybe getting newspaper and just kind of checking for developments, I guess, of the protest stories as thing goes on.
I'm just imagining Burke in like an armchair, reading the newspaper. Some reason there's a cigar next to him, looking like the 1950s father, despite the power armor.
Oh god. Man, that power armor it just adds so much to everything Burke does.
It's great. I fucking love it. Okay, so that's what Burke is doing. What about the rest of y'all?
I still think that we should try and get together like a group meeting, as it were, to discuss things.
Yeah, we could definitely roleplay that out.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Maybe it's over lunch or whatever. I say that as if you guys would actually all eat lunch together. Well, where do you guys want to meet up?
That depends. Is Lucretia going to be in a not going to be pushing us around to get a specific time or place?
I would like to invite you out to Chuck E. Cheese.
Gods.
I see. I could see, like, the boss wanting to know our plans.
Yeah. There is that speakeasy little area that you could yap to each other in.
Mm-hmm.
That works, yeah.
All right.
I think, with all that being said, right, I think maybe Viz would be the messenger in this case because, I think it's... Either way. So Viz is just gonna say the exact same line after knocking on everyone's door and going up to everyone. It's like, we would like to consolidate our plans so that we can discuss things going forward. Please meet at the speakeasy at this time. And then leaving.
Fair enough. All right. Well, I am now imagining Lucretia working on her car in the fucking garage, and Burke knocking on the door of the car, despite the fact that Lucretia is like outside of the damn thing. You all meet up in the speakeasy at we'll say like 11 in the morning ish. Maybe a little too early to drink, but the bar's still open anyways. It's always open.
Yep.
And you all convene down there on one of the nice round tables. Apart from you guys, there's of course the bartender. There is a pair of Namir over off to one side playing pool. The pool tables here have a little mechanism to raise or lower them, so they had to lower it so that the two of them could actually play. And yeah, who's the first and who's the last to arrive?
You know what? I think Viz would be there first.
Okay, punctual. Who's last?
Obviously.
Yeah.
I feel like Lucretia would be last.
Fashionably late. Gotcha. What held you up?
She just decided.
She just wanted to be fashionably late.
She wanted to be late. Oh god, yeah, so
She's-
true.
Yeah, she's one of those. Fair enough. Okay.
Not like majorly late, but definitely late. The last to arrive.
Okay. Well then, as you all are sitting around one of the tables, having to use the strongest chairs because, good lord, many of y'all are heavy. Lucretia, Lucretia finally pulls over a chair, and you may discuss.
Okay. So making a round of I guess eye contact, quote unquote. Viz will probably open up. Hello, everyone. We are here to discuss the events of the previous days and our potential plans going forward. Primarily, I would like to focus on how we can leverage public opinion to our benefit. But there are also other things that we should discuss in the meantime. I'm assuming everyone has seen the news at this point.
I know Princess Diana is dead. I can hardly believe it.
My God.
Right, I guess Amaya wouldn't have seen it.
The video that I took of the protest outside Sungate Tower has begun circulating, thanks to Mercy's help. The symbol has now become public awareness, quite high in public awareness. We can potentially leverage this by getting people, or inciting some people, to wear the symbol on their body, such as their left hand, to obfuscate who the Sungate Corporation might be looking for. Since the public now knows that this symbol, whatever it may be, incites the wrath of Sungate Corporation, we can use the commotion that is caused by this to then sneak in or otherwise allocate our resources differently and plan ahead accordingly for our information gathering heist. Are there any concerns about this course of action?
It gets them off our ass, so I don't have an issue with it.
I mean, I have no concerns. Except on the offside that it would increase the danger of civilians from these people. If they start to take upon themselves to start interrogating them, I doubt they will be gentle about it.
After a bit of a moment of thinking, this will respond to that actually. While that is true, at the very least, they have the etheric detectors, and they can use those to scan over the hand. The civilians may be in trouble, however, Sungate does not own the local authorities. No one can be arrested for that unless they break the law.
I think that you will find the law is very flexible when people want it to be, but I suppose that is true.
As said, the idea here is just to obfuscate who they are looking for and to make their job harder.
At the very least, it will give us the freedom we need to move around again, so I'm still definitely for it.
This will nod. we have approximately 2 days until Burke's meeting. Until then, we can take small preparations and other courses of action to try and incite other pressure for Sungate and potentially the military. The more pressure we can apply whilst they are backpedaling, the better. It is clear that they are trying to suppress whatever it is. It is clear that there is something quite suspicious going on, even to the average layperson. This is good for us. Does anyone have any other ideas about what we might, what we could do to increase pressure and give ourselves even more breathing room?
I don't know about that, but I have an idea of how to get through my entry method a little bit easier with that little bit more time. Essentially, I'm going to drop a work order, take it to the neighboring company, scout whatever roof they have, disable like an air conditioning unit, or make it look like one's needs repair. And that way I can come back when we're actually ready to raid the place. And they'll think I'm there for what I'm actually saying I'm there for.
This will not. But we'll also counter by saying we do have to bear in mind, if we are going to be using a higher location as the entry point, that there are several of us that do exceed a certain weight capacity of between Abaya and Burke and their armors and suit.
That was part of my plan. My idea was myself, you, and Datu infiltrate on the higher up floors while down on the ground floor, perhaps in the alley, Burke and Abaya are waiting. We disabled security, they can enter in through the back door.
I am so glad I actually gave the fucking tower a back door and an alley behind it. Thank fuck. I'm just thinking about the maps that I have for the tower, and I'm like, yes, I actually had that. Good.
Please do aware that splitting us up like this can be very hazardous to us. We do not know what lies inside, especially since Abaya has seen one of their synthetics have the ability to turn invisible.
Which is why me and Datu will be having a disguise for inside the building. Once we actually enter. I'm sure we can come up with something for you.
I did abscond with a Sungate synthetics identification chip. I can implant it whenever need be, and it can get me through basic security.
Perfect.
But it is that of a worker's authentication. It cannot go higher than that.
If I had to guess, where they're keeping that machine is down in probably a basement somewhere. So it'd be our job to get down to Burke and Abaya once we disable security. So they could probably just hang out in some fucking closet or something. Until we reach them.
Do you remember your exact target?
Yeah, we need to go to the very top of the tower.
No,
Not
it was
quite.
like the 32nd floor. or something like that.
26th.
26th floor.
Yeah, the 26th
And
floor.
there's a manager's office there that we're after it.
Yeah, well, okay, so the 26th floor, it does exist legally. However, there is a reported, there's a rumors of a lab that does not legally exist. But the way to access it is through that manager's office on the 26th, apparently. That was the lead
So
that the
a
Jade
hidden
Guide was able
elevator.
to get. Yes, there is probably hidden or at least a high level of clearance elevator somewhere. So basically, you guys need to get to that office on the 26th. You bring Spark. Spark infiltrates the computer there, gets the info. You get out, or Spark is able to lead you to where you need to go next. Either way.
Mm-hmm. So, I suppose in that case, Lucretia would want to give the camera popper to Burke and Abaya, because they'd have to go through more cameras.
That's true.
Well, we don't know that yet. We might get change plans depending on the meeting. We gotta keep things flexible depending on what help we get.
Well, yeah, the reason I say that is you'd have to go through 20. If you like took the stairs, you'd have to go through 26 different cameras because there's usually a camera every floor.
Right?
True.
It's either that or you know, there's a lot of buildings where stairwells are like noticeably like you know,
Barren.
cameraless. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some stairwells are just so barren. It's so weird. It's uncanny even. Every time you go through like, you know, like a hospital, you know, stairwell or something like that. Oh god, it's so creepy. Anyway.
I think they would have cameras. Considering they have a hidden lab that they're not supposed to have.
That is true. But also at the same time, like, I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Adding in stairwell cameras when it's not really guarding anything important would also add more strain on security guards. And they probably want them to focus on the important things.
True. It was just a thought. But yeah, that's kind of Lucretia's whole plan.
All right. What about the rest of y'all?
And again, just gonna lay low until the meeting. I don't really got much to do. Just watch the news, I guess.
Burke is bed rotting, confirmed.
It's pretty accurate, yeah.
Abaya, what about you? You've been quiet this entire meeting.
I've been trying to think of something that we could do in order to mitigate the risk to the civilians, but I'm not really coming up with anything. So.
Unironically, the safest things for the civilians is to make it as widespread as possible.
Because yeah, if they just draw them on with like marker,
Yeah.
they'll scan them for the energy and it's like, oh, it's just marker. Fuck off.
Yeah, pretty
It'll
much.
spread their resources and it'll cause them to start ignoring people because they'll have to try and refine the search. But at the same time, you know, with it being widespread, there are going to be people who added in more details, and at least one or two crazy people are going to actually get like tattooed or something, just to piss off the corporation. So spreading the news and getting it as widespread as possible is the best option, because if it's a few people, they can handle that easily. But if it's whole swaths of people, they can't. They don't have the resources to legally check all at once.
Strength in numbers, yeah.
Yeah. Which, considering the protests are already ramping up, if like, I'm honestly just gonna sit here and wait for the news, because I wouldn't be surprised if once Mercy gets some people to do it, they'll go to protest, trying out and showing off their new hand marks, get grabbed, and other people see that and be like, "Oh, these bastards really don't like that symbol," and start drawing a tune, and it'll spread from there just to spite the company.
Exactly. Yes, that's the plan.
I wonder
And
what they're going
also,
to do whenever they have to explain publicly what that symbol is.
but they probably won't.
Nope.
Well,
They'll
if they keep
probably
reacting specifically to this symbol and people start, showing it off, there's going to be pressure from the local government to be like, hey, what the fuck is this?
Mm-hmm.
You have to consider, though, that the general definitely knows, and if, like, the most people, like, he probably wants it classified, and he kind of is the local government, considering he has the legal authority to give them the right to start detaining people.
I mean, yes, but there's also a difference between the local military government and the local civilian government, even in like strict military dictatorships. Like, look at Iran. The IRGC and the local government are entirely different.
Yeah.
I suppose, but I guess it also depends on the level of corruption, because I imagine that Crucible Bay is pretty heavily corrupt due to just all the corporations. So, honestly, the local government might also be in the pockets and just feeding whatever lines or just ignoring things.
I can say that as one of you was born here and another one had been here for at least several years, yes, the local government here is rather corrupt. They listen to the corporations more than the people. It's one of the main downsides of Crucible Bay. So Lucretia could say, yeah, that's going to be an issue.
Yeah, and she could.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, the government here answers to corporations, so fuck them.
The main thing is causing chaos, because it'll definitely instill doubt in the corporation, as well as cause the military to react, because it'll due to the general giving out those orders, it'll start undermining public trust in him as well, because the corporation's under such scrutiny. He gave them pretty strong privileges, which means that the military, and correct me if I'm wrong, would have to react to him in his use of power, and he'd start getting questioned as well, which would either force him to try and push harder to try and get this settled, or force him to pull back from supporting the corporation to protect his own career.
I can also think of one thing that is likely to be used against the civilians, that is both a legitimate danger to them and a reason for them to start cracking down aggressively on these protests. That being the plague. As more and more of these people begin to flock in, especially from the poorer parts of town, well, contact is naturally also going to go up. We were worried about the festival being a super spreader event. Imagine these riots. If blood gets spilled, or if people begin to press up against one another during these crushes, it is going to result in multiple super spreader events all across the city.
Well, at this point, it's already going to go beyond being able to control that. So the best thing we can do is just try to put the information out there to...
Well, actually, I was wanting to get into contact with Dr. Osmond and see if I could bring him...
His name is
What?
Othello. Not Osmond.
Dr. Othello.
Yeah.
Close enough. It begins with O, okay? I want to bring him in and see if we can do an underground remedy, so to speak, for this inevitable event. He was working on a vaccine beforehand, but we haven't had time to properly develop it. And with this crackdown going on, it is going to be much more difficult to work. So if the local family, Gestris and Lucretia, is able to offer up or acquire, however they choose to do so, more resources to use, well, it would go a long way to mitigating the risk of these people.
Sounds like you might need to get Othello to visit over here.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the big question is how well funded was Abaya before compared to what we could potentially do as a resources family who has a keen interest on keeping the city safe.
How well funded was I? We made do with Hello Kitty Band-Aids and Tylenol.
Funding? What's that? Othello, on the other hand, is a downtown doctor. He's decently well funded.
Perhaps then we can
we-
use some of this downtime to visit this doctor.
So we need to, as a group, might be a good idea to set a smaller thing. Maybe just Lucretia driving over Abaya. I guess the question is whether or not Abaya can safely do research with downtown, unless the family has a lab here to work with, and then they can just share their work. Because I do think Abaya working on trying to research the plague definitely is like some of the best use of the downtime. Because I don't think we can really do any more heist prep, but the point being of watching out for the plague spreading is a good one, and they're spending time to try and mitigate that. It's probably
yes.
good.
I am also especially concerned with this because I think that this plague is simply a precursor to something much worse.
What do you mean, Doctor?
I would rather not explain on that regard, but think of the plague as kind of a vanguard. There are things in this world that feast on such.
Who's just kind of staring over at Abaya.
Abaya knows more than you thought. Do.
I kind of lost my focus for a second because of what someone said in chat. It's
Oh.
not Hello Kitty, it's the discount version Bonjour Feline.
Then follow up. Oh God, the French is canonical to the setting.
That is fantastic.
French.
In this setting,
Oh
we
God,
can
the
make
French
it so
plague.
that there was once a super big country. So there's like the oldest war, and that was France, and then they blew themselves up with war crimes.
Oh my God.
So the reason why the continents of Ostia and Celara are separated is because France blew up.
But hey, you know what that means? You're all French descendants.
No.
I mean,
Burke's actually an alien.
Abaya would actually be the exception to that, given that they were seaborn to begin with.
True.
Yeah,
Mm.
Burke's an alien from space, and Abaya's an alien from underwater. So that means
True.
neither of them can be French. And
Abaya's
Viz,
actually an eldritch entity under there.
Viz also was built, so Viz isn't French at all because that's technology that can't be traced back all the way to France due to not using old war tech. So
Oh,
really,
thank God.
Lucretia is the only French one.
Okay, all right.
She doesn't even know her origin, so she has no clue.
It's
okay.
true.
See, I'm thinking like, if maybe not like the technology from back then, right? But can you imagine like French like French foods, French freaking
Culture
like
in
access
general?
no. Well, no, I'm thinking like French machines more than anything, right? Imagine that just kind of goes through all the way to now, and now like it's like obviously heavy descendants, but like you have like French toasters and French microwaves, French nuclear reactors. You have like French fizz, if you will.
This, God.
My brain immediately went to the Shosha. Which,
Somewhere out there, there's a machine that's rumbling around collecting snails en masse.
The French technology was way more advanced. Like, if you thought Burke's energy blade was advanced, the French had one that was way more powerful and, never ran a battery. But the only problem is that the blade took the shape of a baguette.
What is this fucking tangent?
I don't know.
we should continue.
Yes.
This is
You
the
can
consequence
blame
of
Mega
the
Man.
French
You can blame
Rangers.
Mega Man and Spoosy.
True.
My God.
I'd like to spend a penny to make that canon, though.
No.
Messing up Yumi's lore
No.
by adding in French. But yeah, back to the topic at hand. Regardless, I think making sure Abaya has access to facilities to research this intently, with probably Biz doesn't mind being an assistant due to being a robot not affected by disease. Unless Viz has other things to do, could be useful. I guess
I
the
mean,
question.
Burke, honestly, Burke could also probably help. I'm gonna be honest with that.
I mean, yeah,
power.
Burke could probably help too because Burke's power armor is very well sealed. He even has a air filter on the mask, as you can see.
Yeah.
Actually,
Mhm.
yes. It's not.
Do
It's not just that. If we are going to split up and conduct some of our own tasks in the meantime, leading up to your meeting, Burke, would you mind assisting Dr. Abaya and going with him whilst he does research?
I'm no doctor, but I can do any tasks requested of me. The suit's very insulated.
Do you have any medical expertise?
Burke trying not to reveal too much. I have basic field first aid training and triage.
I mean, that's
So
great
what?
for wounds, not particularly for
what?
disease.
Yeah, Lucretia would pipe up. So what? You went to a community center and learned first aid?
Burke stares at Lucretia.
She smirks.
It is good to know that we have somebody else on hand that is CPR certified.
This will actually be looking straight at Abaya saying this. At the very least, I do think that Burke is the most capable of defending you in this instance, if should anything go awry.
That is definitely true.
I guess the question is, because it's not really much of a secret, because I was supposed to keep Burke's military connections, but this Wyvern's like trying to keep that secret is basically like trying to say, listen, I didn't want to spoil this, but do you know that Sephiroth kills or what's her name?
Aerith.
Aerith, yeah, I thought so. You know that Sephiroth kills Aerith? I know. Big secret.
He deserved it anyway.
Yeah, probably, honestly. So question, Yumi.
Mm-hmm.
Then would Burke have the equivalent of Seaburn training?
Seaburn?
Okay, so basically Seaburn is training you get in the military, where it's part of basic training too, at least, currently.
Oh.
A trait, and when I was, in Japan, which is a more high risk stuff, they did exercises all the time, where you basically train and practice against, think like you need to practice or train and be prepared to wear suits and prepare for.
Oh, right. Yeah, you told me about this.
Yeah, getting bombed,
Yes, you would.
You know, disease vectors, neurological agent vectors, radioactive vectors, basically that type of training. So while Burke wouldn't know how to treat it, Burke knows how to manage it safely.
Yeah.
Which involves a lot of charcoal, people didn't know. Charcoal solves a lot of problems, turns out.
Yeah, I knew that.
Interesting. Would you like an advanced course?
If it's required.
If you're going to be helping me out in my laboratory, then I can take the time to help you learn to mitigate more advanced diseases. I think that will be relevant in the near future.
Oh my
That's a
god, you
little
mean
ominous.
does this mean oh my god, you mean does this mean I get to add a D4 to disease prevention on my skill sheet?
It would be immunology, but yes.
Immunology. Yeah, D4
Yeah.
to immunology.
Wait, is there? Did you make immunology for this?
Yes.
You could
To be
make
fair-
anything a knowledge skill.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know.
so yeah,
Oh.
and for people in chat who don't know, the more specific the skill, the less likely you're going to get use cases of it. But also, that does mean that when it does come up, the more specific it is, the less or the lower you'll need to roll because you're already trained in it.
And you'll also
so
get better effects, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Circumstantial bonuses will be more potent.
Mm-hmm. I'll definitely consider it, depending on how it goes. Either way, that does sound like an idea. Well, what about for the other two?
I like
I can
Spoosie's
send
idea. Can we add that?
No.
No.
I mean, Lucretia would only want to make a quick run home, but then it's pretty much ready to hit the road. And she could do that while everyone else is at a lab. Which I imagine the family wouldn't have
No.
one under themselves, but
yes.
they know people who do.
The mobster immunology lab.
It'd probably be more like a drug lab.
Yeah,
To be honest.
it would be a drug lab.
Oh
But
Frenchie.
yeah, you could go swing into the. You could go try to say hello to Othello. Abaya, how do you wish to do this? You do have his phone number.
I presume that the mafia has ways of obfuscating where calls and the like are going to be coming from. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would go and ask them, to open up a secure line. I'm going
Yeah.
to presume that Othello will know my voice whenever he picks up. So,
Yeah, there's a couple of. They have a couple of modified personal communicators, so you could just use one of those. They obscure it.
a burner communicator.
Yeah, burner communicator. Every time you call through it, the number changes. So.
It's even rigged up like a little wall of payphones.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
God.
So there's just like 3 little payphones, and they all automatically do that.
Yep, and they've all got like some weird ass wires and bits and bobs sticking out because they've been heavily fucking modified.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool actually.
Yeah. You just gotta make sure to hold them correctly, otherwise you're gonna get a static shock.
No, not the static shock.
Mercy made them, so.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yep. Either way. We'll say it looks like a bunch of payphones over in the back end of the speakeasy. You head over to there, Baya, and I assume you ring Othello?
Abaya picks up the phone. He pauses, and then he looks at Viz. Do you happen to have a quarter stuck somewhere?
Then
he puts the phone up to his ear.
The bartender yells, "They ain't payphones anymore. You don't need to stick a coin in."
I know.
Uh,
Everybody always
God, just
thinks he's so
imagine it's just
serious.
like Burke puts away the coin on a string he happened to have. Just imagine, like, Burke of all people having that.
Yeah, it
That
feels
would
like
be
a
pretty funny.
that feels like a Lucretia thing, but nope, Burke.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. Actually, I think what Burke and Lucretia. Actually, can you make a notice check?
Sure.
It's just a little random tidbit.
Oh my goodness.
What in the?
Well, Burke got a success.
Why
This
do
is
all
you.
of my skills get removed?
That's not
Alright.
good.
Burke, you'll notice that on one of the ear flaps, you'll see humor processed.
God.
Okay, well,
It's adorable.
It's gonna be
That is
very
adorable.
unfortunate the day we teach Viz the finger guns emote, and then Viz is going to reveal that Viz actually has gun in their fingers and is going to shoot someone while trying to do the finger guns at them.
fucking hell.
Hey, it could happen. It
It
could
could.
happen.
He just rocket punches them.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so you ring up Othello then. The phone rings for a few moments, and after a few moments, Othello does pick up. Who is it?
Hello, old friend. It has been a little while.
There's silence for a moment, and you hear some movement, and then a door shuts. Abaya, what's been going on?
A lot. Too much to really condense down into a very quick story. How have things been progressing on your side? I presume you have already received my package.
Yes, thank you for that. It's been rather useful. We have been making progress, but things have been rather slow. With the protests and everything else going on in the town, we've had to focus on other things. Mostly wound treatment and that sort of thing.
Yes, I imagine. That is actually why I am calling.
Oh? Ah,
With these outbreaks of protests and people deciding to go and hug each other in camaraderie,
another outbreak of Crucible Plague. I have been thinking about that as well.
but to avoid drawing attention to what I am doing, as well as to gain access to some more resources, I have been working out a deal with some of the local less than legal families.
All right.
They have offered, or I hope that they will be providing, a more clandestine laboratory through which we can work on the vaccine that is to be released.
Listen, you can come to my laboratory. It's safe, and if you come after hours, there shouldn't be anybody else.
As much as I would like to take you up on that offer, it is also public. If somebody shows up and wants to have access to your security camera feed, for example, there isn't much that you can do to refuse them.
I suppose that's true. All right. Do you know where this laboratory would be?
It has not been set up yet, but I want to at least approach you and see if you are both able and willing to lend your expertise to work side by side in this laboratory for a short time.
I can at least offer a few hours. Perhaps tonight? Yeah, I should be able to do that tonight, maybe tomorrow.
And that is all that I can ask. And at the very least, you showing up will give me time to translate the journals that I sent for you.
Good. I would appreciate that. I've been trying to run it through some translator programs, but there isn't exactly anything for Zarfin. Damn shame,
I would be
really.
very surprised if there would be.
Well, there's not usually a use case. Either way, yes, I'm definitely willing to help out with that. My clinic closes at 6. Depending on where the lab is, I should be there 6:30, 7, that sort of thing.
Rather than tell you where it is, I was actually going to arrange transport for you.
All right.
Think of it as calling a particularly clandestine Uber.
What's an Uber?
Oh, it is something that is developed in some of the larger cities. The ones that don't have real tram systems and the like yet, they rely on the populace. So they have started like an independent, contracted taxi service.
Ah, I've heard of a couple of people trying to do that. All right. Well, I suppose I'll keep an eye out for that then.
I don't know. I'm just suddenly imagining the idea of a historical Uber and how that would work is that if a noble was going along in their carriage and the current driver was too tired, they'd get out, take out their whip a random civilian, and that meant that you got conscripted to drive the cart for the noble, and that was how Ubers work.
You better hope that horses know where they're going then.
I will say, I really hope that Zarfins are typically, like, if we meet more, very cheery individuals. So that Abaya is just even weirder for being so ominous all the goddamn time.
Just ominous and gloomy when everybody else is all like practically bimbo levels of excitement. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
And it's also really funny because Abaya has probably the purest heart of the group right now, considering the fact that he's a pacifist who only wants to help people, but he's so ominous.
Yeah.
Genuinely, like, I like to imagine that they have, like, the only people who Abaya really gets much or get any good bedside manner from Abaya is the people who already know him, because otherwise, like, they have to get nurses because he just scares the patients. It's like, especially if they've been like in a critical accident, they have to get another doctor because if they see Abaya, they nearly have a heart attack and be like, "No, don't take me! I'm not ready to die."
This is also 100% not helped by his general appearance, given
Yeah.
like the very alien look of his mask and the fact that there's two vents on that beak that are constantly outputting this very thin mist of steam that will help obscure his face even more. Steam that is medicated at that. So it will always have like a scent of like menthol behind it.
Oh god, yeah. Oh.
Genuinely, Abaya
Oh.
seems the type of doctor to like be like, doctors, doctoring about someone's in bed, they need painkillers. It's like, that'll help me with the pain, right? And then like, flicking the syringe, will be like, oh, don't worry, it will only hurt for a little bit. And then it's just like,
You will only be in pain for a short while. This will fix everything.
and it's like, you're not gonna euthanize me, are you? And it's like, no, this is a strong painkiller for your accident. Like,
Not
genuinely,
purposely, is what you're
yeah, not
saying.
purposely. I genuinely like to imagine he doesn't get white. Like, he's very intelligent, but this one aspect, he doesn't get why people react the way they do about him.
It's
Oh god.
it might honestly be a Zarfin cultural thing.
Oh god. Are you saying that not a single one of us is like socially developed? Holy shit. We really are an antisocial like group then. aren't
This party
Well-
is the most antisocial party I have seen.
Keep in mind that Zarfin's social cues will likely be extremely different than any other land-based species because, well, we don't really do the facial tics and the like that others do, or like the voice modulation because they don't usually communicate, verbally like that.
It reminds me of like, there's one underwater race that someone had that I read about where like they glow, and so they struggle to talk to more land-based species because the aquatic species, while they can go on land, struggle because most of their like cues are done via their bioluminescent lighting and the way it like glows in certain ways.
I mean, isn't that already a thing for like, I think it's the Skrit, the ones that have like the Fae and like the pheromone speech?
No, you're thinking
and
of
the
that would
and the
that'd be the bug creatures.
the
Namir.
Namir. Yeah.
Yeah, they have pheromones. But the thing is that they get other races' social cues. They just so their biggest flaw is that they just kind of forget to give context to what they're saying.
Yep.
They'll talk like they're like, again, for people who don't know, they're based off of how I talk, which is that I'll just forget to add context to what I'm talking about sometimes. because I just kind of assume the other person knows what I mean when I say, "Oh yeah, the thing I was doing the stuff with."
Yep. That is exactly what
Really-
happens.
I have a really bad habit about that, and people are like, "Okay, well, what thing?"
That's a very common thing.
The stuff. Okay, so so that means that is that where you're going to be concluding this meeting then?
No,
I'd
Viz.
say so.
Viz still hasn't said what it was gonna do.
Oh, go on then. Othello will end the call so you can reconvene with the others.
I would
Okay,
like
bye.
to do
Love
some.
you. Click.
I'm married, Abaya.
doesn't preclude you from having a side piece.
Wow!
Excuse me! Oh my god!
I was expecting more like it was like, it's okay. I was hoping she could join too.
Oh wow! Wow! I am not prepared for that.
Nor am I.
Wow.
Jesus.
Whew, okay. Anyway, I would like to conduct some research on where this invisibility module may come from in these synthetics. That may require doing some reconnaissance. Lucretia, when you have some time available, would you be willing to go with me?
All right. Doesn't look enthused, but is willing to go.
If you do end up acquiring one of them, and whatever it is that makes this field, do you think that we could co-opt it to work with your hardware?
That is uncertain. Currently, I do not expect to get physical with anyone or anything. However, the option may always be there, especially for a lone synthetic.
You heard it here, everyone. Physicality can be on the tables. Viz may be open to sex.
No!
Shit.
Listen, the first one who probably be willing to take it up is Abaya. You know how Abaya is.
True.
Look,
Amaya,
unless you're lighter than you look, I would not advise you going on the table.
Amaya, would you like to be my side piece?
I thought that I already was.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit.
Lucretia just groans while rubbing her temples.
Relations.
You're
Anyway.
you're literally the only one that I have shared a room with.
Oh my god.
What have we done? What have we done?
Ah, you guys are speedrunning the party polykill stereotype. Well,
We are all developing a very warped sense of humor in this game.
We
It
very
is-
much are. It's
it
the
is
antisocial-
concerning, but it's
yeah,
great.
It's the antisocial behavior developing a very warped sense of humor.
Yep.
I was just over here immediately thinking about, like, obviously Viz is my should be gambling. But I think it'd be really funny if Viz, like, went gambling, came back as, like, very successful. It's like, no, I do not believe I was. Oh, you lost everybody? No, I have made my money back tenfold. I've given it to various charities around the city, as I do not require this much funding. This is a failure, as from what I have heard, gambling is supposed to take all of your money. I will have to reassess.
I would actually be
I'd
very
agree.
surprised if most of the casinos aren't, well, involved with the mafia in some way.
To be fair, I also feel like certain games in the casino probably wouldn't allow for a synthetic because,
No, absolutely not.
like blackjack,
absolutely
and poker, like card counting would absolutely be so easy for synthetic.
I mean, not even that. Like, just any synthetic that could, like, data jack into things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine hacking the slot machine?
Exactly.
The only slot machine synthetics are allowed to play are old mechanical ones.
So
No.
so fun fact, stuff like that is why Aether Witches aren't allowed in casinos. Because more talented ones can even hack just basic mechanical devices like that too. They
Well,
could
I imagine
purpose-
that they could they can still play things like Baccarat and other like card games because they can't really hack that.
The best ones can.
Okay, well, hang on. Can't what? They can hack the cards into
Yes.
hands.
Yes, that's what their magic does.
That's bullshit.
The best ones, the extremely powerful ones, could technically do that and influence the cards.
Squinting at you. Is that why you added bat-like ears onto your fey creature for this?
No!
Squinting at you. I see your game.
No. This one isn't even related to the witches. Shut the hell up.
We're gonna encounter Batman in a casino. Casino's like, it's like, what? Oh no, I am a Senor Kai.
Oh my god, shut up. Let's continue. So the meeting, I guess the meeting is concluded then?
Yes.
Alright. So, considering that bio stuff will be happening in the evening, let's start off with Viz and Lucretia.
I will say, in the time we're waiting, I do think Burke would probably talk to Abaya and just kind of get to the crash course early, learning all the basics.
Oh boy.
Because it's probably important for Burke to know what, he's doing when helping Abaya.
Yeah, 100%.
And this is a perfect window of time for Abaya to do some teaching.
Yeah.
Just through
That's true.
knowledge.
I probably won't give you a general overview. Instead, I will instruct you on what I have learned, like of the Crucible Fever particularly, and its treatment forms, as well as how it works as a disease. This way you're prepared for the work that we're actually going to be doing together.
Mm-hmm. That's reasonable.
Hang on. And then, with Seaburn trading, it doesn't apply much to trying to cure it, but in terms of preventative measures, Burke would be familiar with at least a good few of them.
Aside from that, keep an eye on the news, will ya?
Yeah, Burke will probably just have it on in the background.
Alright. So, Viz, Lucretia, how are you heading along with this?
Well,
Oh.
I definitely think that we're probably going to find more of these synthetic, these Sungate synthetics that may have these probably around where the protests are happening.
Okay. So you're heading back that way, huh?
We might, yeah, we might just. I mean, I don't imagine anywhere else that might be, right? If we're looking for first-hand experience, let's try and take a closer look here.
Yeah. All right.
The odds of something like that actually, I suppose it also does give us some first-hand experience with how the public and the protests are developing.
Yeah, true that.
So that's also important. But either way, yes, I think going out there is probably going to be the best thing. We can kind of stick to the alleyways or whatever if we can.
Okay.
Lucretia would park a couple blocks away anyway.
Works for me. So, driving through the town goes about as normal. You have to dodge military checkpoints and all that jazz. But you eventually get down to a couple blocks away from the protest, and it's already a little crazy. You can see protesters out nearby, you can't even see Sungate Tower from where you parked, but you can see protesters still protesting, directed at some military personnel on the other side of the street. There's a couple of Sungate around. You even see one Sungate troop really getting close, looking like he's about to just fucking beat a protester's head in, but another Sungate militia stops the guy. It's a bit crazy. But you're able to pull into a local parking garage, and you can make your move. What you doing?
Again, I think we're going to be sticking kind of to the recesses of things.
Yeah.
I imagine that most of the protests is going to be happening on the main streets. There may be
Yes.
some spillover into the alleyways, but generally speaking, probably people just kind of mostly doing their own thing. I honestly imagine that there could probably be some really rough people in those alleyways, admittedly.
Oh, 100%.
But that's what Lucretia's for. So Lucretia's there to back me up. I'm going to just kind of walk with purpose to get through, to try and see if I can get closer to the line where Sungate synthetics might be.
All right. to get up closer and to navigate through the alleyways while being relatively safer, I'm going to need a streetwise check.
Streetwise? That's
Yeah.
not something I have.
Lucretia, I would assume you have that.
I got an 8 still.
Fucking shit.
That's
you're getting-
unskilled, by the way.
Yep.
Just a double explosion casually.
Yeah. Okay. I was going to basically ask both of you to roll it. Lucretia, it turns out you don't know this part of town very well. Viz, however,
really go into downtown.
yeah, Viz, however, does.
Viz got lost one time because the GPS was acting up, and documented this part of town very well because Viz spent like at least 15 hours lost here before Mercy like found them.
Keep in mind, Viz also ran public transport, and most everybody's going to be wanting to go downtown.
That's
That's
true.
true.
But I should ask Viz
Idea's fun here.
directly. Viz, why do you know this area so well? With the various obscure gang signage in the alleyways and how to navigate around the more populated areas. Why do you know it so well?
Well, I mean, I would say it's kind of simplistic, really. I mean,
Mhm.
one, it's somewhat close to this station, right? I imagine maybe sometimes, occasionally on break, with layover, what happened here. Two, this is right next to Sungate, main tower, which Mercy also has, contention with Sungate.
Yes.
So, not to say that Mercy has requested that Viz do active espionage on the home tower of Sungate, but at the very least,
the area.
yes,
Is what I'm... Okay.
has
okay,
been
that makes
around
more
the
sense.
area.
Um,
And then the idea of Viz getting lost for a long time is really funny, so we're gonna stick with that as well.
You think that happened at some point? That was probably the first thing that happened before you were asked to help reconnaissance it. All right. You end up recognizing some of the various paths, and there's one spot between some of the larger buildings where there's a small homeless encampment. You remember briefly hearing about the fact that one of the local shops on the first floor of one of these buildings actually has acted as a pass-through before. There's a back door that you can kind of step in through that connects nearby to their bathrooms, but you can walk through the store. The shopkeep looks a little bit confused as you don't come in to buy a sandwich. It's a sandwich shop. But you pass through, dodging the relatively busy homeless encampment. You take a few more alleyways and are successfully able to navigate to an area that is kind of behind Sungate Tower. You can see where some of the soldiers are guarding. There's a few protesters dotted around, but you are very much away from the main protest. And you've found a spot. It's wedged between two of the taller buildings, and there's a service alleyway where you can drive a car up nearby. That you've kind of found a spot just on the edge of it. What do you do?
I'm actually honestly, I'm maybe a little bit surprised that I wasn't accosted at any point in time.
You got a raise on the fucking streetwise check.
Fair, that's fair.
A raise from unskilled at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. This will never happen again. All right.
It
Anyway.
might. You never know. I'm gonna grab my water. BRB, actually. I am thirsty
Okay.
and I am out of a drink.
Generally, though, I really like the idea of Viz getting lost because it also sounds just really in character. Then maybe that's why Viz got a GPS installed at some point, perhaps.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Viz gets a GPS installed because of, again, instead of asking for help, Viz wandered for 15 hours straight.
I mean, it's not like Viz gets tired, so
Exactly.
it's probably fine.
So, what's the plan then?
that little break unironically made me forget a lot of things. Can you re-describe things?
So you are currently in an alleyway that's kind of behind the actual Sungate Tower. There's still a bit of distance between you, like there's an alleyway that is usually used for like trucks and the like. And there's like one row of some of the smaller buildings, but you can see where some of the guards are patrolling. There's a few protesters here, but you are very much away from the main group of the protest. You can see some of the troops. You can see the tower itself past some of these buildings, all that jazz.
Right. Well, we are definitely going to keep an eye out for any Sungate synthetics,
Okay.
like the riot police synthetics or anything like that. Any synthetic that might look like they have that sort of thing. Like what the
Mhm.
enforcement, I suppose.
The
Enforcement
cloaking field.
Yeah.
synthetic. Yes. I mean,
So-
the cloaking field you won't know, I don't think. But
As you remember, the ones with the cloaking field, or at least in that particular instance, look basically identical to the normal troops, which are flesh and blood individuals wearing full body suits. So it's gonna be a little bit harder to spot them. However, some of the work-facing robotics are out and about. You see these large, bulky, gold-painted machines trotting around. They have these pretty sizable, like, gripping arms that sometimes you see one with like what appears to be basically a giant fucking riot shield. Other times they have what almost looks like a grenade launcher of all things, but it's probably just loaded with tear gas, probably.
great.
And some of them aren't even equipped. They just have the big old grippers. But you don't see too many of those. You just see a couple pass by, like every other little group of guards that walks by.
I just had an idea.
You are there. What's your idea?
Yeah. It's less to deal with the. Well, I suppose I could use it for what we need, but Lucretia is actually going to spy or like get a look up the side of the building. Is there like a super narrow alleyway?
On like
at most 6 feet across that leads up.
You want to jump up, like wall jump all the way up?
Well, my thought was effectively Emperor's New Groove, how
Oh, the
Pacha-
back-to-back climb.
Oh,
climb up
fucking
the side of the
God.
building.
If you're just talking about a really narrow alleyway between some of the buildings nearby,
Like 6 feet across.
yeah, you should be able to find that.
Okay. That might actually make the plan simpler.
Okay. Yeah, you'd be able to find that. Do you bring up this idea with Viz?
Yeah. Lucretia is just like looking around the sides of the cars like, holy shit, I might be able to climb that. Pointing at the little... Oh, shut up. No. But, yeah, points at like this narrow little alley. It's like, we might be able to climb that instead of having to fake work orders.
So the this alleyway, this really tight one, isn't like against the tower. It's like a block away.
Yeah.
Well, okay, under a block. So you're not like climbing up the side of Sungate Tower.
Yeah.
You're climbing up.
We
some of the
wouldn't want to
nearby
climb
towers.
Sungate, but we would want like the next building over.
It's not even the next building over. It's at like a diagonal.
Okay. Still easy enough.
All right.
Sure.
I'll-
Honestly,
I'll-
yeah. Viz will look up and kind of like. Do bear in mind that I may have issues getting up myself. However, if you can, perhaps you can fashion a way for me to get up easily.
I mean, we would be climbing up there with grappling hooks anyway. Or at least can lower one down for you.
You are planning for the heist, I see.
We're here. Might as fucking well.
Liz will nod.
So if you
Aside
were,
from that,
if you were to climb
Go
up
ahead.
this, you would have to say probably cross the top of one of the buildings, and then you'd still have like a diagonal space between that building and Sungate.
At least the benefit with it being on a diagonal is when we swing in on the grappling hooks to get to the windows,
Uh,
it will we'll be able to more easily dissipate our energy swinging in, so it won't be as loud if we're swinging straight into the side.
right, it's at an angle. That makes sense. Okay.
that is technically true, yeah. Huh.
So it makes it better.
So are you two going to go back to back and try to
No, that's for the heist.
Okay,
That's
'cause-
later.
Yeah,
That's for later.
this is like a 30-story tall building. You're gonna
Yeah, no,
do that
again, we're
300
trying
feet
to do
up?
reconnaissance. We're trying to, like... Lucretia, do you think that you could incite a sort of confrontation to force some of the militia there to act? It may be risky, and you can say no. However, having any knowledge on how these synthetics act, and when they utilize their cloaking power, will help a lot.
Lucretia will just grin and then just start walking off towards the protest.
Oh no. Okay, so there are a couple of groups here. If you were looking to antagonize one that has the synthetic type that you were looking for, you need to figure out which group it is first. So as they did last time, I am going to have you roll a notice. Do you remember what modifier I had for that particular notice roll? I think it was like -4 to determine it.
I think it was -4, yeah.
Yeah. So I will need you to roll at a notice at -4 to see if you can spot the one that might be the synthetic you're looking for.
I mean, I could also probably help.
Yeah.
I could probably help and then just back off when Lucretia does her thing.
Okay,
Hopefully,
so make
at
it...
least.
I'm trying to remember exactly how the actual help action works. I think it's +2? No. No, you'd be able to, like, succeed them. I think it's just a +1. So, yeah, +1.
Notice +1?
Yeah. Notice +1 with a -4 modifier, so you could just consider it -3 modifier. Yeah.
-3. Let me just take that in effect. Nope.
That's
That's really bad.
that is a nat fail. That is a
Oh,
critical
boy.
fail.
Hang on. Don't you have a Benny?
You
I
do
do.
have you do have your bennies.
Maybe use
But
it.
the funny thing
Yeah.
is you cannot use bennies on critical fails.
You
oh
can't?
no.
Nope.
Oh no.
Nope.
You cannot
and
use them on
the
critical
critical-
fails.
Critical fails are like in both ones, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, Lucretia's plan didn't exactly rely on singling one out.
So what is your plan exactly? Because you're going to get noticed very quickly, and it's not going to be in a good way.
Mm-hmm.
Because critical fails, things go bad.
Yeah. So, with what... Like... The way Lucretia would handle it, like, knowing with what this said, would try to choose one of the smaller groups of Sungate employees or militia.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, there's a large force over there. Why is that group like 2 people? And
Right.
would single on them.
Okay.
And her plan was just to throw a bottle at them.
So how do you accidentally make yourself extremely obvious?
I mean, I think they would see Lucretia just picking up a bottle off the ground and winding it up to throw at them.
Lucretia
Alright.
throws the bottle, flips them off, but does it with the left hand, which reveals the symbol.
Yeah, that might. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like for a critical failure, it's probably like, oh god, wait, the symbol. Oh god.
Yeah, that was roundabout what I was thinking. So Lucretia,
that does work, because
Yep.
she was gonna throw it at them, yell, "Fuck you, corpo scum," and then just start hauling ass away.
So, Lucretia, you do exactly that, flipping them off with your left hand. And as you turn around, you realize that that one of the work-facing ones, you know, those big fucking ones with the grenade launchers and the riot shield, has blocked the alleyway. You thump straight into the shield as you didn't realize the thing had somehow snuck up behind you.
Oh, great.
The corporate militia yell, "She's got the mark! Get her!"
Ooh, fuck. All right.
Uh-oh.
So it is time for you to run. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay. I am trying to think exactly what skill I want you to roll. Give me a moment so I can look at the actual skill list. Feel free to
Like
suggest
hop
something.
in your mine car and drive off. Listen, if you roll high enough, UB will be forced to let you mimic getting into a car and then actually drive off it.
You need like 4 raises.
Here's a question.
Uh-huh.
Is there, like, a fire escape nearby?
Roll me a d3. On a 3, yes.
Damn.
Nope. No fire escapes nearby.
I mean, makes sense, but
Wrong button.
I was about to say.
Sorry, I was clicking things and I accidentally
Oh.
sent something in chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you mean?
Lucretia's main plan is just to get around this big guy.
Okay. That shield blocks the entire alleyway, minus like 1 foot on either side.
Is there a dumpster that she could jump off of?
Not really.
Over him?
Nope.
Damn. Well, I suppose time to go hide in the crowd.
The android chimes, "Please wait to be detained." And the troops are getting rather close.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the android actually try to hit you with the shield.
Oh.
Can Viz also make its way like towards this as well?
Yes, you may.
I mean, not to the point where like I'm going to be getting actively involved just yet, but
I don't have those guys statted up yet. Sounds a beating from the alleyway. It's true. Yeah, we're
stop
going.
resisting.
We'll roll 1d8 exclamation mark. Oh God!
Oh God.
That's yeah, no. What is your what's your parry?
5.
Yeah, no, that is a substantial fucking raise. I forget exactly what a raise on that roll does, but it is going to roll for damage.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
What's your what is your toughness? I'm trying to remember exactly how to run damage.
Let's see.
Actually, let me pull this up quickly.
I have base 5, fur armor, +1, and I think if it's defaulting to the chest, I would have 3.
No, that is definitely not how
No?
that works. I'm looking for your full toughness. Remember what I said? Just swap out all that random composite stuff that you grabbed for just like body armor.
True.
Which
I
is just
kinda forgot to do that.
4, but but also the armor, the body armor only gives you protection from ranged attacks.
Oh yeah, so that wouldn't matter anyway.
Yep. So it's just whatever your base toughness is.
So 6.
Okay, so I think that's a hit. Give me a moment, y'all. I gotta like reference this.
Yeah, please, by all means.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the body armor stat to make it easier later.
Yep. Oh, because it hit with a raise, there is actually plus 1d6. That's what it was. Oh, I should probably 1d6. There we go. So it's actually a total of 11 damage.
Ow.
It's bonus damage. Rate of fire. Damage, there we go. Close combat ranged hit. Hand weapon. Right, it's plus strength, which would be a d8 on this. That's only a 2. So applying damage. There we go.
This thing is weaker than Lucretia.
Lucretia's got like a d10 in strength.
Yes.
Oh Jesus, fuck, girl is strong.
Yeah.
As compared to the victim's toughness, just like a trait roll. With success, the victim is shaken. For each raise over the toughness, they suffer a wound as well. So the grand total is 13 damage. Yeah. So that over your toughness, so that is you suffer 1 wound, and you were shaken. So while you were shaken, let me check. I'm trying to figure out. Okay.
I mean,
they're stunned and are temporarily suppressed enough that they must make a spirit roll to be effective. So I need you to roll. So either you can spend a penny right now to remove the shaken roll to avoid, getting grabbed by the militia running behind you, or you can just roll a spirit roll to see if you can break free. You also take 1 wound, so you have a -1 modifier on everything. So do mark that on your wounds. He hit you pretty good.
Let's see.
The first wound of the game! Hooray!
Yeah. All right, but I have an idea of what I could actually do.
Okay.
Now, what she's going to do is Viz will notice a jet of what looks like steam coming out from underneath Lucretia's jacket.
Oh.
And she immediately doesn't seem dazed from that shield bash.
Right. Didn't I give you something to resist shaken? Can you
Yes.
Can you put that in the chat so I can see? Yeah. You can unshaken yourself once as a free action per combat on your turn. Right. So you see Viz, you see that steam come out, and you just stop yourself from being shaken. Cool. Yeah, I forgot that you had that, and technically this would be counted as an action, as a combat. So that works.
Do we have like a pseudo map ready, or something?
No, it's fine.
It's
She's
fine.
she's about to run into the crowd anyways. I just need to figure out what I want her to roll. Roll me a actually roll me an athletics. Jesus, D12. My God.
Yeah, she starts with a D12 in this.
How did you get that to a D12? Jesus.
Lucretia's highly specialized.
Yes.
That's the thing.
That's
So
what we were
very
talking
high
about before. It's
specialized.
just high specialized.
Yeah, so I guess that's that and driving are the 2 that you just
Yes.
skyrocketed. Gotcha. Well, okay. Yeah, no, that is definitely a success. I was going to say it was at a -2 to get out of there, and you get out of there. Viz, you watch as Lucretia just fucking sprints into the crowd. She ends up knocking most of the other people out of the way because, good lord, she is like a fucking truck. But she disappears into the crowd quickly.
There is one thing that Lucretia is going to do.
Okay.
She is going to, as she's running, kind of give a hand signal that she's going to loop around the building
Okay.
for Viz.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so that didn't go well.
No, I mean, Lucretia got to show off her stuff.
Fair. What is going on? Like, where are the the corporate militia going?
Two of the other groups have moved in to follow behind, and you watch as about a dozen or so have moved into the crowd trying to catch up with Lucretia, including that shield-bearing large robot. There's a loud clang as a protester gets smacked by the shield.
Jesus, what?
Yep.
That's more fucking corporate violence. Hold on, can I record that?
Yep.
Yes, you may.
Hell yeah, more recording. Corporate violence at its finest.
Yep. Okay, so
This could unironically also, the footage could be sent away with the note, this is how they reacted when seeing the symbol on the hand. And could be twisted to the news of a protester tried showing the symbol to see how they'd react, and they reacted violently. Which would,
use
again,
Lucretia for the propaganda?
use Lucretia for the propaganda.
So,
I mean, that would work.
it might not work as you anticipate,
I mean,
but we'll see.
Given that she actually
I would
has
say,
symbol on her
like,
hand.
try... I would say, if you can get footage of the protest, without Lucretia, because if Lucretia is one of the first adopters, like, she'd be, you know,
Singled
suspected.
out.
Yeah, true, definitely.
Yeah.
But
Lucretia would
if
want
you can
that.
get the footage after without Lucretia, with the note of this is what happens after one protester drew the symbol on their hand, it would make it public without, you know, implicating Lucretia
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
and cause it to become more widespread.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I should also mention something else. On the helmets of each militia, there is a camera. So they might have recorded you as well. Viz, could you roll me a notice? A -2.
A notice at -2.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, no, that's not a success. Okay, so you
You
don't.
know what? I'll use a Benny. I'll use a
You
Benny.
use a
Why
Benny?
not?
Okay.
Sure. Why not? That's
That's even worse.
Oh well.
All
I'll
right.
hand wave.
Okay. You don't hear what they're talking about then.
Dang. Oh,
Well, the Lucretia has disappeared off into the crowd, and she will be able to reconvene if Viz moves into a different position.
I was hoping to so pretty much all of the corporate militia, including that like big work bot, were wading into the crowd, right?
About half of them. Some of the others are kind of looking back because they still need a guard, but there's a lot less guards on the back end of the building now.
Right. No, I figured. I was wondering because I'm trying to like figure and like visualize the logistics of things. If there's a big crowd, obviously there was an alleyway there. That means that the synthetic, that the workbot with the shield was split off from everyone else.
Yes.
Does that mean that I could theoretically get behind it and do my thing on it?
Theoretically, if you are able to sneak up on it, yes. There might be others patrolling the other alleyways. Because yes, that one was moving independently compared to the others.
Yes, and I mean that's what I want to. That's what I'm thinking, right? If that one is not only by itself, basically, but it's also like you know, it's not necessarily reconvening with its like other squad per se, and if it's wading into the crowd, that means that there's people all over the place, including going to be filing behind it as well. So if I follow the crowd, maybe I can get my fingers on that guy for a moment.
Or you could try to find another. Instead of trying to hack this guy in the midst of you know,
A riot.
a riot.
Yeah, I mean
the-
that's fair.
You could. My suggestion: you hide yourself in like a little door alcove in one of these alleyways and wait for one to approach.
Thank you, God, for the suggestion.
I do have a way for Lucretia to give these guys the slip.
Okay.
Assuming you're You're just gonna wait, Viz?
I very well might.
Okay.
Just because, like, it's a highly precarious situation. Obviously, I want to meet up with you, but I don't think I can very easily right now.
Mhm.
And there's a lot of opportunity here to try and get what we're looking for. So
Yeah. So the way Lucretia is gonna give these guys a slip and give herself some more breathing room from being chased is she's gonna make her way through the crowd by basically navigating towards other tan-furred individuals.
Okay.
And then like slipping behind them, crouching low, and then changing direction in the crowd.
Okay.
So
So-
using
It's a little difficult
A
to
little bit
crouch
of sleight
behind
of
some of
hand.
those, behind that group of scrits, but you manage it.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, you should be able to you should be able to disappear into the crowd without any real issue. I'm not gonna have you roll for that.
yeah.
But they know
And
your
then-
face.
it's okay. We just make a new one.
True. Abaya's a plastic surgeon, right?
Lucretia running up to her bestie, like, listen, I need you to hit me in the face with a hammer as many times as you can.
There is an easier option. It's just repainting her muzzle.
True. She does have a metal muzzle.
Exactly.
Okay, so Viz, you hiding out in the on the side, you are able to, after a little while, you do hear the loud clanking of one of the other large work-facing robots moving by. It hasn't noticed you, and it rounds the corner into another alleyway. What do you do?
Perfect. That is my target.
All right.
I will move forward. I will try to be quiet.
I guess
I
you
can.
follow behind into the alleyway that it turned into.
Yes.
This one also has a shield. You can tell it's different than the other one that ran into the crowd, but it is definitely one of them. And you approach. Give me a stealth check. I'm not going to tell you the modifier.
10.
Wow, okay. The modifier was -6 because this fucker has cameras on the back.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I hit exactly. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you
okay.
rolled a 10 and you barely beat it? That's horrifying.
Yeah, well,
I mean, it makes sense.
yeah, it literally has cameras on the back. You were approaching in its camera's line of sight. You managed to somehow stay to the shadows long enough for it to not catch you. However, because you didn't get a raise, you do manage to get up to it, but by the time you're actually able to access its the port on its back, it will notice that you're there. So,
Well, I mean, it's okay. I'm gonna be using the this again. Anyway.
right. So, yeah, but you remember, you need to open up the back panel. The back panel is locked. And as you grab this, the machine chimes. What are you doing, fellow construct?
This is just gonna remain silent as it tries to, open this panel.
Stay away from my access panel. I do not wish to harm one of my fellows. The head on this thing swivels around to watch you directly, turning a full 180 degrees.
Well, I'm still gonna just try and focus on opening the panel.
Alright. I am going to need either a repair check or a lockpicking check. What tools do you have with you?
I mean, honestly, in a pinch, I just pull out the salvaging blade.
Alright, salvaging blade would definitely do it. Roll it at a -2.
Alright. Wait, the salvaging blade as the attack or repair?
The repair.
Okay. 7.
Yeah, no, that'll definitely do it. You start cutting open the access panel, and as you do this, you do manage to get the door open. The torso on the robot spins rapidly. I need you to roll me an athletics check to stay on.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. 7.
Fucking hell, I was going to say it at a -3. Why do you keep doing this? Please stop.
Wait, really?
Yes.
That's crazy.
You manage to hold on somehow. Your servo's whirring to to stay held on. Roll me that hacking check.
Okay.
It is going to be a because these guys have extra protection. It is also going to be a -6, but with your special little ability, technically a -4.
I'm gonna Benny that.
All right.
Fuck, I'm gonna Benny that again.
All right, that's your
All
last
my
penny.
pennies. God damn it. All right, that's fine. We work with this.
You don't manage to get through the firewall, and by this point, the machine spins the grenade launcher mounted on the shoulder directly at you.
Oh.
You might want to hop off the back. Because even if that is tear gas, that point blank right at your head, that's going to do some damage.
Yeah, it will, won't it?
Yeah,
God. Do I gamble? I could gamble here.
You could gamble.
What does Viz need to make to actually hit it?
Take your facial for another chance.
So the hacking roll would be at a -4. To make another roll, basically you need to tell me how you stop it from firing this point blank at your fucking face, or you just take the hit. It's your choice.
Would I have any idea of, like, I guess I wouldn't really, like, what kind of, like, method they use, if this is a tear gas, if this, you know, whatever.
Yeah, you wouldn't
If
know.
it's like a canister or anything like that, no, I guess I wouldn't know. You know what? I'm not going to take any chances. I am going to use the salvaging blade to try and slice into the cannon to try and
Make an
you know,
attack
force
with the
it to-
salvaging blade.
Yeah, well, I'll make a.
I
make an
really
attempt.
wish I'd made the stats for these robots, but I didn't think I would need them this early.
There's damage.
To be fair, you
where's
wouldn't.
attack?
Yeah.
You wouldn't need to if
I need you to make the
dice had
attack
rolled
first.
well.
Yeah, this is true.
How attack? I've never actually attacked, so.
Did you make a weapon? Oh, well, actually,
Yeah,
wait,
it's a
no.
weapon.
Roll fighting. Fighting is for melee
Fighting.
attacks.
3.
Nope. Not even close.
Oh well.
I'd imagine his parry to be like 6 or 7. You swing at
6, 7?
No! Fuck!
Alright, well,
you-
that's a double 1.
No, it's just a fail. It's just a
No,
fail.
I'm saying that because she's made this acceptable.
Yeah, true.
The one's not crazy.
It spins once again, and because you miss, and it's going to fire directly at your fucking head.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll a shooting check for it. 1d8. Yeah, no, it does not succeed. The shot misses, and a cloud of tear gas explodes out from the shell. You are also flung directly off of it.
Okay, so it is an actual canister then.
Yes, a large heavy metal canister.
At the angle, would it have possibly exploded in a space? Because I'm assuming it missed, right?
Yes, it missed.
Would it have hit the protesters, causing them to think they're being attacked by tear
No,
gas?
this is an alleyway that is separate
Dang
from the
it.
protesters.
Okay.
What ends up happening is the tear gas canister. It's probably good that you were hit by that because it actually cracks the fucking bricks that it hits, with just how hard it was shot out. And and also in the process, you are thrown off of it.
Yeah, that's fine.
So now there's a cloud. You could get away. I would just need a normal stealth check, because this is not going well. Especially because this thing's free arm spins around, and you can hear the clunk as it shuts its back panel again.
Really? I mean, it should theoretically be very easy to open again because it is just, torn open by the salvaging blade.
This is true.
I would recommend just getting away though, because this is kind of foobar.
Yeah, this has not been going well. You do have the cloud of tear gas that you can escape with, as the machine goes. Please surrender yourself for detainment. I do not wish to harm a fellow synthetic. But
Show
I
me
will.
Your stealth module.
I do not have a stealth module.
Very well. I shall take my leave then, and then I'll just go through the
Stealth, please.
It skitters away.
Because it is still trying to detain you. Oh no.
Jesus.
What
Oh,
are
you were
these
doing so
rolls?
well, and now things are
I
just
was.
going.
It's okay.
Is it? Is it?
I think so.
Uh,
I'm confident in myself.
You try to skitter away, but this thing steps forward and swings its arm out to grab you. Do you have anything to counteract its grab?
That depends on what you consider to counteract it.
What would you do?
I don't know, salvaging blade, try to cut off
I mean,
the hand, grabbing.
Yeah, of course. The salvaging blade is one thing, right? Another thing is that I could potentially try to use the hacking thing again in some capacity. I'm not sure how exactly.
Yeah, that wouldn't really work.
But
the other part of that might be able to.
would it be like an attack, technically, or how does that work?
I'm just saying because you failed the stealth check, it is just going to grab you unless you do something else.
Fine. Then I'll try and slice it.
Okay, make that attack. Fighting, please.
All right. Fighting. 9.
Hey, there you go with the wild die. Okay, you successfully surpass its parry, and you end up swinging through. Roll damage.
Biz's actual skills are stressing me out.
8.
You do manage to successfully cut through its hand, slicing off one of the grabbers and stopping its grab from being successful on you. It is going to leave
a
a...
not useful anymore.
It does leave a dent from the other half on your chest, but it lets out this distressed noise. I have a duty. Surrender yourself for detainment.
Is this a good moment where Lucretia could have looped back around?
Sure. You see Viz in this alleyway fighting off one of the larger robotics.
Yeah.
Its hand has been
Salvaging
chopped
blade
off.
in hand. Yeah.
Yep.
Salvaging
Alright.
blade in Viz's hand. I would like to note that the salvaging blade. Would you say that it has a Hold on. Let me actually ask something in DMs. You mean?
Okay.
Or I suppose in whispers.
What's that Warframe weapon?
The Jad Kusar. That's
No, not like that. I'm thinking for the salvage blade.
Oh God. There's a few like it.
It's a Grineer melee. I know that.
So to give you an idea, I'm going to move the camera up here. The salvaging blade has a shape kind of like this for the actual blade. Oh, if I just swap over the color. The blade's like that. Where the yellow is actually the it is the energy that's going through. And let me whisper back.
Okay. Well, so Lucretia, you'll see that this salvaging blade actually, instead of emitting like an actual arc of
Like plasma.
like energy, right? Or plasma, it actually has like a very strange, almost like iridescent blue-green color to it.
It's unusual.
Just you just see the fucking like vestiges of the robot's hand on the ground as it made that noise.
Well,
Viz just standing there, at the ready, but still somehow looking somewhat professional.
Got like a fencer's position somehow with a slicing blade.
I found it. The Slatra is what I was thinking.
Oh, post pig.
There's the pick.
Oh yeah. Oh wow, yeah, that's not what I was thinking about at all.
Yeah, no, not
That's
really.
what
Yeah,
popped in my mind.
I could see.
Well, since Lucretia has lost the group that was chasing her, and could she come up behind it?
I wouldn't say you'd be able to come up behind it. You do see Viz, however. This thing takes up, like, most of the fucking alleyway. And even if you did come up behind it, it would see you.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if it would see him or see her.
Yep,
She was
you
just
come
going
up
to
behind
tackle
Viz.
it to the ground anyway.
This thing is, like, half the size of a car.
And Lucretia's stronger than it.
I mean, this is true. Do you want... Oh, dear.
She was just going to shoulder charge it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Directly at the shield?
She would try to, like... She would aim for the bottom of the shield.
Okay.
So, like,
let's swing
crouch
kinda
way
low.
down and shoulder charge it.
All right.
And hopefully, basically slam its shield into its own legs.
Jesus.
As she just bowls this thing over.
Just roll me, like, a strength check. I'm going to say...
9.
Yeah, no, you do it. You slam this thing down, and you manage to get just out of the way as it tumbles onto its front, on top of the shield. Now's probably a good time to flee.
yep. Thank
I
you.
mean,
No. You have it on its shield. Now is the perfect time to surf on it.
As I'm like stepping backwards, I'm going to call out to the robot. The people of Chalice Bay are very unhappy. Protesters will continue to do things like this more and more. I am just one of many. And then I'll leave.
Fair enough.
Lucretia will quickly follow.
And as you run off, you hear a response from it. I understand. And then a kind of sad-sounding boop boop.
I don't hate you.
Exactly. Okay, so let's tune over to Burke and Abaya. I'm gonna say the lab is probably up this way. You all, with help from the family, are led out to a small drug lab, basically. Out in Tidevale. It's hidden underneath what appears to be like an old grocery store. And it has a decent amount of space in it. There's a couple of Davari folks crafting certain types of drugs in here, but yeah, you are able to spend time teaching Burke about all the various goodies and knickknacks and all the stuff. The stuff. The stuff.
I'm just
Doesn't leave it
imagining,
alone.
like, imagining
Believe it or not,
Burke
it's
where
actually convenient that this is a drug lab, because, well, most pharmaceuticals are just applied drugs anyway.
This is true.
Mm-hmm.
What were you about to say about Burke?
I was just saying, just imagine Burke, but like somehow with like scrubs that fit over his power armor.
Okay, so I assume you spent a decent chunk of the day training Burke in some of that stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, Burke ignores the feeling of feeling like Lucretia and Viz are probably in trouble. And it's like, they're probably fine. Everything's probably going A-okay over there.
I'm sure. Viz is very capable, and Lucretia, well, I have no reason to doubt her yet.
Roll me just out of curiosity, just to see how well you end up teaching her. Roll me an immunology roll.
10.
Her? Him, Jesus. 10. Yeah, no. Burke.
You're not dispersing the actual Nemir Queen.
Listen, I was thinking of Lucretia because you had just mentioned Lucretia before. You do teach Burke quite well, and I will allow Burke to take a D4 in immunology. Consider that a permanent addition. Any other things will take advances, but you do have the basic knowledge.
I have
Man.
unlocked the skill.
All it took was becoming transgender, apparently.
Apparently.
Yay!
Listen, there is definitely the materials in here for HRT.
Although I wouldn't advise it. Controlling that is going to be a hell.
Somehow the HRT makes Burke's armor grow tits. Either way, it's about 6 when Othello comes in. He's led down by one of the Davari types, and he's still wearing his lab coat from work.
Yeah.
Well, this is certainly one of the labs of all time. Did you bring me to
Oh,
a
it is.
drug lab, Abaya?
Look, I said that I was working with the criminal element. I can't really choose what kind of lab they produce.
I suppose that's fair.
Plus, there is a grocery store above, so if you need anything,
True.
it's right there.
True. It's a little bit small, but you're not wrong. At least I can get some basic materials and some food. Gods, I'm starved. Alright, so run me up on how things have been going on your end here. And
Very poorly.
I see. Also, Othello looks up at Burke. You were running security back at the festival, weren't you?
Burke nods.
Surprised. Didn't know you two knew each other.
We did.
We did.
At the same time. Well, it seems you've gotten to know each other quite quickly, quite well. Well then,
Abaya looks up at Burke. Apparently we are a match made in heaven. They could tell just from us standing in the vicinity that we are very close.
Burke nods.
There's only a handful of people that wear full suits constantly, so I suppose it makes sense. Either way, I brought a few of the prototypes of the vaccine that I've been working on. We can continue working on it. I've only got a few hours. My family's going to be wondering where I've been. They understand that I've been working late at night, so I could do so much. But
A few hours at the least is enough to catch me up on how your production of the vaccine is coming along.
exactly.
Burke, knowing that this might be on the test for his masters, puts his current essay to the side to listen in.
And Othello, who came in with a large, kind of boxy-looking bag, will catch you up. He's been doing tests utilizing the various samples that he was given, and he has been having some progress. He thinks he's on the cusp of a breakthrough, but he's not quite there yet. So he will definitely need your assistance. So, between tonight and tomorrow, you will be working on, at least the decent chunk of the day of tomorrow, you will be working on the vaccine, kind of puttering around down here, sharing space with guys that are making fucking etheric cocaine or whatever.
Oh, cocaine, perfect. I need him to pick me up to keep me awake.
Oh my god.
I accidentally tried some at one point. It doesn't do anything for me, unfortunately.
The
Maybe you just
beer!
didn't take a big
The
enough dose.
Maybe Burke's just built different.
Or maybe you just need to ingest it in a different way. I can make it intravenous if you want.
Oh god.
Might still not
Suppository.
do anything.
Obviously, you just need the suppository.
It just gives Burke a cold.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Fucking Namir, man.
I just Burke isn't. I'm going to bite you, Yumi.
Okay, so what I am going to need then is an immunology roll from Abaya and also from Burke. I have a number in.
I am going to use
Yep.
a Benny for that.
All right, I have a number in mind that I want you to meet, And if you are able to meet it over the 2 days, you
there we go.
Jesus, fuck.
That's
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
I think that hits it.
Yeah.
A wild die, no less.
Yeah. Jesus.
Jesus.
Was that? Did you just use 2 bennies so you could get that on the first night?
Yes,
then?
I did.
Okay. Fair enough. Jesus. As
I
you're-
actually just wanted one that was at least a success, because the other one just barely qualified. So I was like, yeah, I'll roll another one.
and then
then I just-
Yeah, so first
14.
night, Abaya, he's like, well, this is why you haven't been figuring it out. You set the microscope to Mumbo when you should have set it to Wumbo.
Oh no.
So, okay. You all end up spending several hours down there, and work is proceeding smoothly. But as you rolled a 14 on the wild die, so keep in mind, y'all, that's 2 explosions. That means 6, and then a 2.
2.
How does the breakthrough happen?
Is this a virus or is this a bacterial?
It is bacterial.
The breakthrough actually probably comes as a result of all the drugs in the area then, as Abaya has been taking some of the various chemicals that's used in the production of them and trying to see if there is a solution from them that he can make that would counteract the bacterial growth of this plague without interfering in other biological functions.
Okay.
And he just kind of so happens to create the proper balance to it that it suppresses the crucible fever, but it doesn't interfere with other, biological functions aside from a sense of a kind of lingering high.
Yeah. So turns out etheric dust, the hard drug, is in fact the crucible fever cure.
Well,
Oh god.
everything
notes-
in the right dose.
Checking it. It's like by the stars. No wonder we didn't get a single drug addict in the clinic for this. They're immune to it from how much they take.
Unironically, that would actually make sense.
Oh good lord.
So, yeah, do you wish to name a recreational drug that would have allowed the breakthrough then? There's this rather whatever drug it is, there's this rather scraggly looking Aris who looks like he has not slept in like 4 days, who offers it, just being like, hey man, I heard that this stuff might help. You might want to try it.
He totally
suppose.
meant like giving it to the doctor, not using it for
Yes,
research.
absolutely. That is exactly what he meant.
Given that it was made from Dr. Othello's prototypes, I'm going to name it Lear.
Lear. Okay. Well, this drug, Lear, is it's a semi-common drug that you know what? Tell me about the drug. What does the drug do?
So it actually is a derivative of the slash cocaine makeup that the other drugs are breaking.
Mhm.
So in essence, what it does is it stimulates the production of like a mitochondrial DNA and such inside of the cell until it overflows and then ruptures from the inside.
You overcharge the powerhouse of the cell.
More or less, yes. But because the cell walls and such of, other non-bacterial are much more sturdy, they survive this process. It may result in a few complications later on down the line. In particular, if the bacteria evolves to the point where it's immune to this drug, it will also get a natural increase to its spread. In particular, how fast it progresses through the body, because it'll reproduce faster.
Right.
But it suppresses it for the time being.
Fair enough.
It's not a cure, but it will keep people immune for the moment.
Yeah. and it also gives them a little bit of a high, and they're definitely more energized for a day or two afterwards. After the
God.
vaccine.
And of course, Riley, you can't have Othello without referencing something else from Shakespeare.
I thought I recognized that.
Yeah, that was actually sequentially the next play they made after Othello was King Lear.
Beautiful.
See, the harder version of the drug is Midsummer's Night Dream. That like you take it, you wake up in a whole other continent a week later. Type deal.
Oh, because it's a cocaine derivative, it probably makes people energetic as fuck after taking it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I just thought of a way that would cause a shit ton of chaos during our heist, and help stop the spread of the disease at the same time.
Oh,
Do not
God.
go around saying pocket drugs and throwing cocaine in people's faces.
No, you take like a tear gas canister and aerosolize it.
Oh my
Not
God!
aerosolized drugs.
No.
You're gonna fucking aerosolize and drug the protesters. Jesus fuck!
But yeah, if you throw it from the direction of the corporation's line.
I am very sure that counts as biological warfare, and we will find ourselves hung after this.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I didn't say it was a good idea. I said it was an idea.
Oh, okay.
It's an idea of all time.
Yeah. I mean, hey, the pros of that situation, all the protesters will have more energy and more probably like strength as a result of that, which means that they'll just be more effective at protesting and possibly rioting. So like,
Exactly.
it works in our favor. I'm just
And
saying.
it immunizes them at the same time.
Exactly. Listen,
They're not gonna see it that way. I am going to.
They're gonna just think it's tear gas.
We're not gonna drug. We're not
No,
gonna
we're
do
not.
anything illegal like that.
I mean, given its effects, we can actually, I actually do intend to aerosolize it and disguise it as a steroid, kind of like an asthmatic inhaler.
Interesting.
I mean, to be fair, nitrous oxide, laughing gas, is also used as a recreational drug, despite it also being like
Anesthetic, yeah.
an anesthetic. Yeah.
True.
So like, it can be both. It can be both.
Make it BBs.
Like opium. It's very good for.
But then again, nitrous oxide also isn't something that you're exposing to the populace at large. Like,
Yeah.
Well,
given
no.
that this is a vaccine, this is going to be universally applied. Come here, kid. It's time for your pick-me-up.
So,
God.
so you realize that it happens and it works, and Othello just kind of looks over. Really, it worked from Lear. Oh dear. Well, this is going to be some interesting stuff. You're not wrong. This is not what I expected, but if it works, works. And at least the side effects are going to be enjoyable.
I do worry about potential addictiveness in the future, but that is something that we can work out.
Most certainly. A little
But
bit
for
of time.
the time being, we have increased the reliability of it from 3% to 96%.
Yes, this is definitely good enough. Let's see. You there. He says, pointing to the guy that suggested the lair. Yeah, what's up, big science man? I'm going to need a... Gods. I'm going to need more of a supply of this. What do you need? We can make a deal.
Well, congratulations, Othello. You've made your first drug deal.
Don't remind me. Listen, it's for the greater good.
Greater good.
Good work, Abaya. Othello holds out a hand for a handshake.
Abaya looks down at it.
It's gloved.
It takes him a few seconds of processing to remember this particular cultural exchange, and then he reaches out and grabs the hand. Because Othello did the same thing on the very first session, and Abaya had the exact same reaction.
I'm trying to get you better at it. Though, do you want me to credit you by name when I finally get this properly done up?
I would not. Simply because, well, given my current situation, it might serve as a way to discredit it.
Alright. Any other way you want me to credit you?
He shakes his head.
Alright.
The effect is what matters, not the fame that follows.
You're a good man, Abaya. Don't forget that. Alright. I need to make a mass drug deal. Ugh. And afterwards, my wife is probably wondering where I am. She recently sent me a text. The dinner is getting cold.
Sent through the pager.
Yep, sent through the pager.
You can feel free to take a picture of us together. Say that you are with your side lover.
I hate how this is becoming a running joke now. No, it's fine. She understands if I have to work late. Especially when I tell her there's been a breakthrough. I'm just not going to tell her exactly the part that made the breakthrough. Well...
Also, I'm gonna be completely. I've just been sitting here with a mental image of my head of like they've been testing it, and then it just cuts to Burke with a bunch of like white powder smeared across like the muzzle of his helmet, and just going like, "I'm not entirely sure this works."
Oh my god.
Fucking
I mean, what happened? But we'll
You
need to
have-
imagine.
You have an air filter on there. How much of it actually got through?
Burke throwing more into the thing. It's still not working.
You are the kind of person that puts sand into a water filter, aren't you?
Burke staring this completely non-canonical action of that's how a water filter works.
Oh my god. Yeah, science!
Yeah, science.
Alright. So, you all are able, after that breakthrough, you can head back to the hotel. And, yeah, you all are able to get rest. Lucretia, how are you going to heal yourself up? You are wounded.
Yeah. I assume she would just hang out in the speakeasy.
Wait
Datu
until
would probably
Baya
help
comes
her out.
back out.
What was that?
Baya is back.
Datu
Yeah.
or Abaya.
Yeah, once you all reconvene, Abaya, you would notice that Lucretia's kind of bloodied.
I'm also just imagining though the idea of Lucretia busting into the drug lag. Hey, I hear that this stuff is healthy for you now. Sniffs the whole thing of Lear. Waits for wound to regenerate.
Why am I just vibrating faster?
But yeah, I
Constipated.
assume
That is actually exactly what you don't want whenever you're bleeding, is to increase your heart rate. But
Exactly.
Go
Maybe
on.
this will help pack powder into the wound.
But yeah, I imagine when everyone gets back, they would find Lucretia and Datu just like down in the speakeasy. She's all bandaged up, and Datu's actually covering over the red paint on her face, on her muzzle, changing it just to a more standard color. It looks like it's removable paint.
Yeah.
At least.
The bandages themselves have not healed you. You will need a medicine check from Abaya to actually successfully get some healing for that. I forget exactly.
A proper wound system instead of just long resting? Holy shit.
Yep.
How long ago did this happen?
It's a lot longer than the golden hour, so I gotta check.
Well, that's actually the reason I asked. If it was within the golden hour, I could just cast. But since it
Yeah.
isn't, I'm just gonna have to use another medicine check.
Yep.
16.
Oh my god. Hello?
Jesus fuck!
Alright, fair enough.
With the rage, you can't even see where the wound is.
Yeah.
Abaya accidentally regrows Lucretia's original muzzle too.
Yeah.
God, imagine.
Just fucking casual 3 raises, you know?
Casual, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what you need for when it comes to healing.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'd be shocked if this doesn't just immediately fix the wound.
I mean, I'm pretty sure, but I want to check. Healing. There we go. So the healing skill can be used. It can be used to treat any wound suffered within the last hour. A character may only attempt to heal fresh wounds of a given patient once the hour within the hour they were sustained. A different character may attempt a healing roll, but once attempted, that healer has done all they can for the particular patient. Success on a healing roll removes 1 wound. Raise removes 2, but this wasn't in the hour.
Right.
Okay, after 1 hour, only natural healing or the greater healing power can help. So, where
Natural
is,
healing.
yeah, where is the natural healing stat?
Up I over here like you're bandaging socks. Here, let me fix it.
Yeah.
Every 5 days, wounded or incapacitated characters may make vigor rolls. Wildcards may remove 1 wound level with a success or improve 2 steps of the raise. So
5 days. That's
5
stick around a
days.
while.
Yeah, that's going to stick around for a while because you didn't
God,
get it
so-
seen too afterwards.
Wounds are like, okay. Huh.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
You want to get those taken care of.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
Yep. So you've got a wound for the next 5 days. Keep track of that.
Oh boy.
I mean, we should probably get some benefit at least.
Well, see, also you rolled specifically. Well, I guess yeah.
I can roll healing in general. It actually would have been higher because my healing skill is a D12 plus 2.
Jesus fucking Christ. I could have sworn there was something in the character creation saying that stats should not go that high.
It would be a regular heal. Well, the reason that it is that high is because of the intelligent racial things. Because
True.
I started with a D6. I was
But
able to
also,
raise it
I'm
much
pretty
higher.
sure you cannot go into the plus things past the D12 until you are a certain
The plus 2 is actually from the healer edge. So I get a plus 2 to all healing rolls.
Oh, Jesus, fuck. Okay, that makes sense.
Again,
Lucretia could have given
everyone-
you some Medigel too.
again,
Which is
like,
another plus 2.
It's not that my skill is that high. It's that I have an edge specifically for healer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Abaya and Lucretia are both hyper specialized and are extremely good at what they chose to do and just bad at everything else.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, well, it's still
In fact, the only reason that my immunology roll doesn't get that plus 2 is because it's not technically healing.
Yeah. Okay. I'll say because you rolled that high. Okay, that was.
I personally
fucking
say
4
that
raises.
with it, at least until we get into combat again, as long as Lucretia doesn't do anything too physically strenuous, we can ignore the negative modifier from the wound baby.
Well, actually, that's an interesting way to do it. How about you suspend the effects of this one wound until she gets shaken?
I like
Well, I
that.
mean, that's ironic for her.
I
Well,
personally would
it would-
suggest
it would
that,
still
like,
count.
Even if she's able to get unshaken as a free action, she still got shaken to begin with.
Yeah, it still
So
counts.
it would still reactivate.
It's either that or reduce the amount of days it takes, right?
Yeah, I was thinking chop a day off of the timer.
I mean, that's fair.
I think I'm just
I
gonna
could see
chop
that-
a day off the timer.
Okay.
I could
so
almost
just
see like
keep it-
1 day per raise. Is how I would do it, but like
Yeah, that would be a day. Well, it'd be 2 days because that's 3 raises.
It would be 3 days. Then
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I
make
think
it
cutting
that
off a day is fine.
Yeah.
yeah, a day is fine. We vibe.
Alright.
We're vibing.
All right. So now,
It just real quick. In the meantime,
yeah.
Since we didn't really have much success there in that instance, we did some scouting, but that's really about it. I'm gonna do some research. Obviously, I'm also going to send the more inciting thing to Mercy with the idea of, hey, let's try and spin the narrative that, hey, one of the protesters tried to, put this marker or like put this mark on their body, and then it incited another incident.
All right. Well, as
and-
you, so I should also bring this up. As you all come in, what you end up seeing, what you end up hearing is the barkeep actually looks over after coming down from outside of the speakeasy. Hey, Lucretia, what the hell did you do out there? The fucking general saying that you're a war criminal.
I don't want to fucking hear it. She just groans.
Something tells me this isn't one that you could just hand wave the explanation of.
I tried to get their attention, and one of the riot synthetics got behind me, and I didn't notice. But I managed to give them the slip in the crowd of protesters.
At least the picture of you is rather funny, flipping off the camera.
How does that equate to a war crime?
Well,
Symbol?
yeah, it's something about that symbol y'all are carrying. The guy kind of gestures towards it. Apparently, the general is saying that you're to be captured at all costs. Obviously, we ain't gonna fucking do that, but you might want to be protected. You might want to try to lay low for a bit.
Okay. Question, Yumi.
Mhm.
So, Burke and Abaya were in there for what, 1.5-ish days, something like that, right?
Yeah. Well, they more like a day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I do want to like really stress here that I would have sent that footage as soon as I possibly could to Mercy, saying like, "Hey, this is the idea. Someone, put that symbol on their hand, and all this ruckus went down."
Yeah.
I'm hoping.
This.
I mean, sure, they may have moved fast, but we could
They
also
did.
probably move fast at the same way.
Yep.
I'm
They both come
hoping-
out at the same spot, and I was about to go into that.
Okay, all right.
And the barkeep also mentions, although apparently there's a movement spreading saying that the mark, that eye thing, is a sign of unity, that we all should rally together, wear the eye, to mark ourselves as people's people. Though I didn't stop them from marking you out specifically.
Yes, and that's why Datu's helping me paint the coloring on this for the time being.
Datu gives
So I
a
can lay the-
thumbs up.
Paintbrush in hand.
At this rate, we're going to need our own underground broadcast studio. Go full jet set radio with this bitch.
God, we have been looking to try to get something like that, but we haven't had any luck yet. Mercy's our best bet at it. But, sadly, the old mechanic doesn't exactly have very many ways of transmitting, more receiving. Either way,
He does seem to be the catching type, yes.
Either way, the barkeep, this big old Iris, pats Lucretia on the shoulder.
Like, swats at his hand.
Stay safe, you war criminal. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck off.
Okay.
After that happens, Viz is definitely going to come downstairs. Because I'm basically going to be saying, like, yeah, Viz has been trying to do research, on its own the entire time that this is, that we've been waiting after everything went down. Because, like, that was a frustrating, like, lack of knowledge that we got there, and we need to make up for it. So,
Yeah.
Roll me a research.
yes. 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 Fuck.
No luck.
God damn
You're
it.
just having no luck.
I was
So-
earlier.
Viz gets distracted looking up more info about trains because Viz has
God.
become train conductor. That natural research habits and improvements to, like, tram conductor self-help videos.
They were originally looking it up, and then they started expanding their humor. Because of her.
If anybody checks in, they see Viz finding cat memes.
Oh no, TikTok! No!
It's like Viz features like anytime the situation seems to get too serious. I will attempt to lighten the mood, and then Viz will do the gritty.
I would cry. Oh my god.
Viz would, you know Viz would.
No, no.
I will allow Viz, because you fucked this up so bad, I will allow Viz to learn one joke, and I want you to use it at the wrong time. Stretch and hydration, y'all.
Oh god, alright.
We consoling a poor family. It's just my wife. She was always so gentle, and I miss her. That is what she said.
Oh no!
Oh
Yes,
my fucking
also,
god.
No, also yes though. Oh fuck.
Fucking hell.
Okay, yeah. Oh yeah. I gotcha.
My stretch made my spine pop like popcorn.
Ooh.
Okay. But
Oh,
then
popcorn.
Viz...
Fast stretches.
Hmm?
Anyway, Viz is gonna go, is like getting downstairs, hearing like all of you arriving, right?
Mhm.
Probably still tapping away on its like arm like tablet.
Mhm.
Before like approaching everyone. I think Burke and Abaya will actually see that Viz's like torso, one of Viz's torso plates is dented somewhat.
I feel like we probably would have known about that already, considering the state Lucretia was in.
You can assume it.
Developing cleavage.
There were scant few things that we learned from our reconnaissance mission. However, we may be able to fight back using public opinion against the general. Aside from that, the only things that we learned is that not all synthetics have this invisibility module.
I would
There's
be
no
surprised
record.
if they didn't, because I imagine that's very expensive.
It may be a prototype. It's not something that I or anyone else online seems to have seen thus far. Either that, or I have not looked in the correct places. Viz kind of like noticeably twitches at this.
Where did you look?
I don't know what kind of fucking.
Come up with a website.
I have to come up with websites. Yeah.
There's like a lot of like old school forum websites, for an example.
God.
The websites, there's basically a search engine. It's Google, except instead of an AI overview, there's community notes, which everyone ignores because half the time the community notes are very poorly written. It's an overpaid intern just doing them for random stuff that comes across the desk.
Checks.
I was primarily looking through patents that Sungate may have. Patents usually tell a large story about what a corporation might be trying to keep to themselves so that no one else may copy it. There is no such thing as an invisibility module or anything else that relates to it.
I mean, that would make sense. It might be a government contract, too, with how they work with the military.
Damn, can't believe none of these people know that invisibility technology has already been invented by the Namir.
And all this Burke to hide his massive bug butt.
Well, Burke doesn't have one, so, it's just general knowledge.
if it is under the contract of the military, then that means that there are going to be very few records of this, as is evident. However, it is likely to be even more highly classified. Leaking such documents could result to kind of like looks over at Lucretia and then, back to the panel. Treason, and you could be called a war criminal.
This is the time before the War Thunder forms.
I was about to make a War Thunder clip, you son of a bitch.
There is probably a War Thunder-esque like simulator game out there that's all like wireframe and shit. So there might be something similar.
Eventually, I like to imagine that it'll just happen like soon enough.
It might come up at some point in the story. Who knows?
Because apparently another thing got leaked relatively recently. It's
Yes.
funny how
God, really? Fucking hell.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did hear about that.
I believe it's for the
doesn't
F-35.
stop.
I
Poor
checked.
War Thunder,
I-
please stop giving us classified government information.
I have checked the War Thunder forums and found the secret to their hideout and machines.
Lucretia would pipe up. Oh yeah, I remember seeing the devs post about that. I found it funny when they said it was turbo illegal. And yes, that was a real statement put out by War Thunder.
That's
Yeah, I
fucking
know.
hilarious.
Turbo illegal's such a way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I do think that for now, though, like, we should probably rest up because we do got the big meeting tomorrow.
Yeah. And I'm thinking for the sake of actually getting to it this session, perhaps we just say the next day up until the meeting is mostly you guys resting up.
I think so.
Yeah, and checking the news.
Yeah, and
keeping
watching
an
the
eye
news.
on a public opinion. Because at this point, it's kind of the ballpark of the public. Because I will say, considering the general's position with what he's announced and the fact that he's allowing this, is probably significantly weakened due to the negative press on the Sungate Corporation and the fact that it's probably decently public knowledge at this point that he personally supports them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like this is generally speaking still kind of a good thing for us. It's just that now we have another target on our back for the moment.
Mhm.
I do think that generally speaking, public opinion is on our side, and we can leverage that in ways. But we have to be careful about it because things can still go wrong very quickly.
Yeah. We still want to be a bit careful about how we're driving, but public opinion, the core of public opinion is still the important bit.
Exactly.
I'm debating on if Lucretia should get more disguised.
She could wear a hoodie.
I mean,
while driving.
I'd argue that changing your entire outfit for a bit would
Oh
probably
yeah,
work.
that is definitely gonna be it. But I was wondering what if she got some temporary hair dye?
Yeah, I think temporary hair dye would work. Like, obviously you don't have to permanently dye it, but get something that works for a short bit.
Yeah,
That's fine.
For maybe 2 weeks it stays in her fur and then it just washes out.
What's
Yeah.
what color?
Oh,
Here's the question.
probably-
Your character's old enough is about at that age to be part of the local scene, so it might be something vibrantly colored.
let's go.
I mean, it would. Okay, I think I know what she would do.
Hmm.
She would change her fur color to just a gray,
Okay.
like Raz just said, so
Yeah.
her muzzle kind of matches. But she would put a streak of red and I think blue
Okay. In the hair.
in her hair.
All right.
Her hair's all gray, her body's all gray, and then just bright red and blue streak.
Datu comments that you look like a police car turned into an RS.
Ha ha ha! Fuck you.
Just spin it around, and then people will pull over.
I think Viz would also offer the apprentice mechanist hat.
Yeah.
I believe ample time has passed by that I can return to my normal hat. You can take this as well, if you desire.
Yeah, the
I'm not a fan of hats.
hoodie then.
Also, I'm just
She would definitely have a hoodie.
Yeah, there you go.
at a sudden mental image. We're just driving through. We realize we're trapped in a place where we have to get through a, police blockade because they change things around and Lucretia's basically can't get out without being suspicious. So like, all right, all we gotta do is get through this calm and careful. Hey, why are you putting on Red Hot Chili Peppers Can't Stop on the radio? hey, turn it off of that right now. I see you gripping the wheel tighter. No, don't stop. Not like Lucretia would listen, but it's not that.
First thought went to like Panama.
Yeah. If you don't know what song I'm talking about,
I am not.
Post it.
I cannot listen to it right now. That will get me copyright claimed.
Oh yeah, I know that song.
Either way. Well, so that sounds like the main goal for the day, which means in the evening, you all would be able to head out. I'm going to change the ambiance because this is well away from downtown. Let's go to...
The Borderlands No Rest for the Wicked is also a pretty good choice.
That's another good one.
I might have something in her actual the playlist I put up for her.
Yeah, probably.
Let me see.
You know what? This might actually work considering going to a temple. No, this will not work. That's for underground. I should have thought about what track to use here. Well,
yeah.
We'll just use this. As you drive out, a gentle rain starts to come in. You've noticed that on the news, the weather report is saying that people are expecting an aether storm to come in at some point in the next couple of days.
A what?
An aether storm. Aether storms are storms that will shut down an entire city because it is not safe to be outside in the rain.
Think Fallout 4's like gamma storms.
Worse.
Yeah, but worse.
While certain creatures can live and even thrive in it, and plants will grow rather wildly during a aether storm, they will fuck up people pretty badly. Imagine going into the rain and staying out there for an hour and coming back and you've got turbo cancer.
Me.
Burke can take it. Burke's still different.
It will fuck up the armor.
No, but the armor is what makes it so that Burke's still different. Were you saying that willfully pushing the limits of my armor's aether resistance is going to cause problems?
It might survive one instance of it. Might.
Oh no.
Either
What do
way.
you mean might?
Either way, you all know to keep an eye out for that as the days pass. And you all head up to the northern end of the town. Why is that there? That's no. Heading out to the Rushing Waters Shrine. This is one of the oldest buildings linked to Chalice Bay, back when the Slacks was the original village that eventually bloomed out into Chalice Bay. The Slacks has since become very, very run down. Half of it is these crumbling slums that are barely held together with bungee cords and duct tape, while the other half are the oldest buildings in town. These older stone and brick buildings that are actively crumbling, but are still being fully lived in. The Rushing Water Shrine itself is one of said buildings. you would find it near the river, like way up here. Pulling up to it, the shrine is, imagine like a Shinto temple. It's got this upward, it's got like a roof that is slightly tiered a little bit. There is a large like balcony, out like porch type thing around it. There's pillars, many of them crumbled and broken nowadays. And this place was once magnificent, but now it's crumbling. There's graffiti on some of the walls. The wooden portions have been slowly breaking away. It's in a bad state. The original Fae that called this home is long gone. Some say that this creature went out to sea. It was an aquatic one. But others say that it was killed by the corporations. Perhaps they're both right. You pull up the car up towards the temple itself. Do you like pull up through the what's originally supposed to be the walkway up to it, or do you just park in the original parking lot?
She would, assuming Lucretia knows what the storm is, she would park underneath something so we don't get rained on.
The storm
It'll
is
happen in a few days.
Yeah, a few days. You've still got time.
We got
Now,
time.
right now it's normal rain.
Okay.
And
And just parked in a normal parking lot. I think.
And also, the cars are treated so that they are relatively resistant to it.
Mm-hmm.
So your car should be fine.
It's just no one really wants to be stuck in their car during an
Exactly, especially because
Yeah.
aether storms tend to leave a field of like moss and small plants growing wherever the actual water ends up hitting for long enough. So you will need to peel off plants from the top of your vehicle.
Okay.
But you all park and walk up towards the shrine. This walkway is old. The cobbles are crumbling. Plants grow up from all around it. Vines twist and twirl around the building itself, and a tree grows through one entire corner of the building. You can see a piece of the roof lifted up by the tree itself, dangling from some of the larger branches. Fireflies dance around you, as the sound of the town is far behind. If any of you were to look behind yourselves, you would see the vibrant lights of the downtown Chalice Bay, but ahead of you is nothing but the temple, the river, and the stars themselves. Oh, and of course the mountains. Don't want to forget those. You step up the creaking old stairs. Surprisingly, despite their age, they can hold all the weight of you fucking fatzos. And
Wow.
and
on a diet.
you are able to step up to the doors. The doors themselves were once these ornate gilded doors, where the original metal has been since peeled off by people looking for scrap metal, and the basic wood remains. It's covered in this large piece of graffiti with a dead fish twisted and stabbed through with multiple knives. Each knife is marked with the name of one of the various corporations in downtown. Obviously, the artist likes to go with the idea that the corporations hunted down the creature that once called this temple home. I assume you open the doors?
Burke will take the lead here and open the doors.
The double doors creak open loudly. The interior of the shrine is relatively open. There's a main worship area where where at the far end there is a statue that has been broken and crumbled away. There's practically nothing of it left. But standing at across this open floor, lit by the moonlight, coming in through one of the holes, but the moonlight's coming through at an angle, so the guy's not being rained on, is let me grab his token. This individual.
Oh. Oh.
His name?
You come with a ruler.
Yes. There is a rather large tan-looking Trascal sitting on the shrine. He's got a little fire set up and a stew pot cooking just above the fire. He's stewing. He's working on the stew as he looks up, and he speaks up. It turns out this guy, who has been technologically advanced with both cybernetic thumbs and a voice box, pipes up. Burke, it's good to see you. Come on, introduce me to your friends.
Burke nods and
you-
steps forward.
You would recognize this as Onris.
Yep. I also did leave a thing in our DMs real fast. You,
let me check that.
Burke. Burke will kind of nod and step out of the way till everyone else aside. He's like, "This is Abaya, Doctor, Lucretia, and Viz, former tram conductor."
Just like a 76er to end up getting some friends. Come on. I made some stew. He gestures.
What?
He'll explain. He gestures for you all to come up. Do you approach? You notice that this particular Trascal, clad in this deep black robe with several white stripes and designs covering it, it has he's kind of armed to the teeth. There is a sizable rifle, basically think like an anti-tank rifle, leaning against the crumbled shrine. There's also several rather large-looking axe laying down next to him.
Abaya looks at this dude. Then he turns and he looks at Burke. Burke, are you introducing us to your cult leader?
Onris laughs. No, not quite. We both were in the same mercenary group together.
Burke will nod.
Yeah, underneath those robes, it's more like a cloak. You can see that this guy is wearing some body armor, also in black. He's built for some form of stealth. Anyhow, name's Onris. One of the original members of the 76th. Burke's one of ours. We were originally a mercenary group once upon a time. Things have gone rough, and most of the 76th isn't exactly around anymore. I do apologize that Burke's been a little bit quiet. Ever since the fire, he's been different. Onris kind of gives you a look.
Which one is you?
But definitely at Burke.
Yeah, at Burke.
This is very intentional, a very intentional stare. But Burke is going to say nothing about it.
It's almost a concerned look. Anyhow, come. He
They have
sets.
picked up a nasty drug habit.
He was about to offer up a bowl of stew to everybody, but then he realized only one person could really have it, and that person is staying back and having a cigarette. Onris will look over. Do you want some stew? Fish.
Lucretia will decline. Just shake her head.
More for me, I guess. Yeah, it was offered to you.
Ah.
Onris starts pouring himself a rather large bowl of this chunky fish stew. It smells very good. The guy's apparently a really good cook.
If you have any of the fish left over from making it, I can at least eat that.
All right. He does. On a table nearby, you can see a fish, somewhat relatively recently caught and cut up, but not added into the stew. He will hand you the cutting board with the fish on it. Do you want me to cook it up for you, or?
Abaya is already popping out that container and sliding the pieces of fish into it.
Never mind, fair enough. All right. So,
Stew smells very good.
thank you. I've spent many, many years out on the roads. I've gotten pretty good at making food with what I got. All the fish was caught locally. Up here, higher up on the river, a lot of the fish that might have been tainted by the pollution down further downstream, that ain't them. These ones are fresh.
One of the ear flashes just says, "Humor failed."
Were you trying to make a joke?
Yes.
the
Cannot tell.
the massive Trascal, who, by the way, is like 11 feet tall, not even including his horns, frowns briefly. So, Burke, why don't you give me the update? How's things been going on?
How many days ago was it now that we got marked?
2. Oh, wait, no, marked 3.
God, there's been so much going on.
Actually, wait, no, it'd be closer to 4, considering you were marked the day before everything happened. No, 3.
Yeah, we got
4.
Yeah,
We'll say
we got
4.
marked at the start, and then the actual thing happened at midnight.
Yeah, so we'll say 4.
4 days ago, the 4 of us got marked with a specific symbol. Burke will kind of gesture over to Viz to display it.
I will display it on my visor.
Onrus nods, and he holds up this notepad. Despite the massive claws on this guy, apparently he's quite a good sketch artist. He has sketched the symbol himself, like this, yeah?
Burke will nod.
Yeah, I heard about it on some of the news.
Around midnight, later in the festival, we had convened in a tram car together with Viz here being the conductor when we were attacked by an old war machine. It displayed the symbol on its visor and displayed security footage as if to confirm that we were the targets it was looking after. We don't know where it came from or why, but we do know that the Sun Corporation
Sungate.
Sungate Corporation and the military seem to be after it, and now after us. We're trying to figure out why we're marked while also dealing with the corporation.
Right.
We've done some reconnaissance, and we've sent out some feelers, and with some help of allies, we've guided the protests, and especially with the help of Viz and Abaya, learned information that we could spread to the public. And this information turning public opinion to our side. From what we've heard from someone called the Jade Guide, we're to get to the 26th floor of the main Sungate Corporation building and get to a specific terminal inside a manager's office, which, as far as we know, should be able to give us access, or at least the location of unofficial laboratory of the Sungate Corporation, which is likely where they've taken the Old War robot. Our current goal is to learn more, and we need to infiltrate that building through any means necessary, but ideally with minimal consequences.
All right. And you all have made yourselves a target of your own, I assume. He kind of focuses his eyes on Lucretia. Your disguise isn't going to work against some of the better trained ones, you know.
Gives me some fucking time.
I suppose that's fair.
I didn't suspect it would. I didn't suspect it would, but at the very least, it allows us to traverse the public a bit easier with minimal risk.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, it's a good thing then. I think I might be able to assist. So, I have been able to work with Data. I'm sure you remember Data back from '76, who was able to get a hold of something special. Now, have you guys ever heard of a disguise unit? Disguise kit? Yeah, like a disguise projector. That sort of thing. They've been mostly stuff of old war tech, or science fiction. Turns out, some folks in Cellarau have been making it work. Now, they're not the best. They're basically one use. You get like 3 hours of use out of them, and then they fucking combust. But, I've been able to locate a cache of them. Using these, you'll be able to make yourself appear as somebody else entirely. You just need to scan somebody, and it's an invisible scan. You should be able to do it just fine. You just need to get them from 2 different angles. Once you scan them, the system can pretend to be them, projecting the appearance of such over you. So, that should help you get inside. Especially considering that, well, none of you all are exactly the easiest ones to... you're a little obvious, Honor says with a little bit of a chuckle. He looks at Burke again.
I am an everyman. I blend in perfectly.
Listen, last time I saw Zarfin was nearly 15 years ago. It's obvious that Honest isn't very good with sarcasm. But, considering that Abaya and I are old friends and old pals...
Abaya?
Are?
Abaya, Jesus! Why did I say Abaya again? Burke!
Burke.
Burke! Burke! Bonk! Burke and I are old pals. I think I can help here. As I mentioned, I was able to get those. You guys pulled up in a car, I heard it. Which one's the driver?
Lucretia.
Highly adoptable. Lucretia, right?
Yeah.
You got a system that can upload some map data onto?
I mean, yeah.
Show it to me. I'm gonna give you the data for the location of the cache. It's outside of town.
I'm pretty sure we'll head out to the car.
All right.
I am assuming he follows.
Yeah. He'll follow you out into the rain, and it doesn't seem to bother him at all. He has to, like, kind of scooch in to just fit inside of the vehicle itself. Hydration is stretched. But he has a little terminal of, like, really modern design. This thing is relatively compact, and it's not nearly as big as the one that Mercy uses. And it's even kind of sleek. He sets it up on the seat, wires it into the systems on your car. After a little bit...
AI in the dash is, like, looking at him.
Andres kind of stares back at it. Interesting. But, let's see. There you go. And with hitting a button, the wire suddenly disengages, and with a whoop, it just slides straight back into the terminal. Andres closes it and nods. The cache itself is located in an old hostel, a bit of a distance away from here. It is between here and... Let me check the map. I need to verify that location name. It's between here and Miro Falls. You've been out there before.
In between, yes.
Gotcha. Well, you should be able to find it, not too much issue. It's only a short distance off of the main highway.
Alright.
And Onris will gesture for you to follow back into the temple. All right. Map. You guys got the map details. Considering how far out it is, you'll probably be out of town for a day, maybe 2. That should give me enough time to work my magic. He cracks his knuckles before going back to his stew. I have a few ideas. The symbol. I saw. Did you mention that it was that it had an etheric wave emission in the original email?
Oh,
This was to Burke.
yeah.
Burke?
Frick, I muted myself. I didn't add that much detail, just the very basics. The original email does not have that information.
So, considering that this is from an old war machine, Honoris, who has
Burke? Yeah, I was about to say that with that, Burke will also mention one thing I forgot to mention. Well, we've been spreading the symbol around. Ours are a bit more conspicuous due to having etheric wave generation.
called it. Honoris says with a chuckle. Well, it's a good thing I brought these. And so Honoris has a large, backpack sitting beside the shrine. And one of the side pockets is a hard case. He unclips it, and then you see that there is a slide out piece. He slides this piece out to show 3 very large bullets glowing vibrantly with aether waves. He shows it to you just long enough so that you can detect it, and be like, oh shit, those put off a lot of fucking etheric energy, before sliding it back into the specialized compartment for them. Aether wave rounds. If I put these into just about anything, it'll fuck up every single etheric detector for about 15 or so blocks, at least for a few days until the signal goes down. Or they get rid of the bullet. Either way, if I do a little bit of work with those, say, snipe a few Sungate personnel, take out a few of their machines, that sort of thing, they will think that I'm one of their targets. Despite my appearance, I know how to get around. I can easily lead them off your trail for a bit. Now, Burke, I'm sure you remember those times we did all the jobs for the military. You remember that time when some of the captains owed me a favor, right?
Burke will nod.
Well, I could pull that favor. They should at least be able to cut down some of the military shit going on. Try to lessen that appearance. Isn't going to slow down Sungate, but should, get a little bit of breathing room. They owe us a few favors after that fire. Ugh. Onra sighs and starts pouring himself another bowl of stew. He ate the entire bowl while chatting. But while you're out, I can work on that. And those modules should be able to get you in through and, do your heisting. So, any questions?
I'm assuming that the disguise modules don't disguise their voices.
No, they also don't disguise footsteps. It's purely visual, and it's not going to disguise any touch or anything like that. So you're going to want to be careful and perhaps put some padding on the boots.
Burke will nod.
Any other questions?
I mean, with Risha, wouldn't have any.
All right.
You said that Celerau had rediscovered and was trying to reverse engineer this technology.
They didn't discover it. They developed their own. There's instances of old war tech using similar stuff, but this isn't old war tech. It's based on a couple of fey magics, but uses a healthy dose of tech and projectors. It'll do the job.
It is a shoddy recreation, then.
Honoris, looks surprised. Shoddy. It does the job. I mean, yeah, it'll break down after a bit, but it works. What?
I think the term you're looking for is legal recreation.
Exactly. Legal.
Bootleg.
Okay, you can call it that, but it's a government manufactured thing.
I see.
Don't ask me how I got it.
Interesting.
The important thing is being caught with it is questionable, but not illegal.
Honest nods. It will probably be a bit illegal if it stops working while you're in mid-heist, so keep an eye on that tracker, yeah?
If it takes us over 3 hours to do this heist, then something has gone terribly wrong to begin with.
Exactly. Alright. And Onris starts pouring some soup into an extra bowl that looks like it's like a travel bowl, basically. Burke, I'm sure you're missing some of my old cooking. Let me at least give you a piece to, some to go.
I appreciate it.
Of course. You know, I wish I knew. I wish you were still the old you. After the fire, everything changed. Anyways. Here. And Onris will hand over a sizable, like, bowl that is sealed on the top. This is a Trascal portion. Enjoy it, yeah? Whenever you're able to find a chance. I know you don't want to...
and kind of put it into a hidden pack.
I know you don't want to show your face, so just find your time, yeah. And Onris, in this very obvious whisper, putting, like, one large claw next to his snout, it's because of the burns.
Burke stays silent.
Respect the man's privacy, yeah?
Well, if you notice, we didn't ask a single question relating to this. You're the one revealing all of it.
Yes.
Sorry. I just worry. After the... Listen. 76, we used to be about 30 strong. Now there's only about 8 of us. We ended up all being sent in to a large military base to assist in a operation. The entire base went up in flames. All of us still remember that day. I'm one of the very few that got out of there without burns. Abaya suffered pretty heavily.
Not a bad.
You're goddamn
God
right.
damn it! Again! Fucking shit! Burke!
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that Abaya of all people got burns. Crazy.
I know, right?
Yumi, not every person in suits and armor looks the same. Okay?
I don't know why I
Different
keep saying
people.
Abaya. Back during that fire, this was before Burke got the power armor. He suffered pretty badly. I hope you don't mind me saying this, Burke.
It's a little late to ask that after, isn't it?
Sorry. Me and
Yeah,
my...
Burke's just kind of staring quietly.
Me and my yabber mouth. Jesus.
Remind
Listen.
us not to tell you any classified information. Goddamn.
This was always my issue. I'm the recon. I'm not told certain things, or at least I wasn't back then. Our leader died back then too, so back in the there's not much left of the 76. But with what's left, we look out for each other. Sorry, Burke. Didn't mean it. I just worry. I remember the last group.
Sorry. Burke will actually say, if there's nothing else we need, I would like if everyone else would go back to the car and give me a moment.
Are you going to execute them for dropping all your secrets?
Burke just kind of stares and shakes his head.
Fair enough.
Pretty sure we'll head back.
Well, you heard him.
Take your time. I'll leave.
And that leaves the two of you in the temple.
Burke's gonna double check and use every, sensor he has available to make sure everyone else is in the car
Okay.
and out of hearing range.
Hmm.
And then
Before Viz goes, Viz will say, "Thank you for your assistance,"
Of course.
and then go away. Yes.
Do you want to
Alright,
hop
so-
over into the DM Needs You chat for this? Stream will still hear it. So if
Stream will still hear, everyone else will. So I'm still going to, if they want to rewatch this, I can't really stop them. So I don't mind staying here.
Okay.
Because I don't plan to say anything too revealing.
Okay.
However, I do want to have some implications and hints, which will be really fun.
Okay.
So, once Burke is 100% sure that no one else here is listening, Burke, alone with this old friend, will take off his helmet. Just him and his, what's his name? You
Honorous.
Honorous. And then Burke will just say that, something along the lines of, it's been long, and I've missed you.
Missed you too.
And I'm, stuff like, I'm sorry, I've been away alone for so long. And I wouldn't have dragged you into this if I didn't have to.
Listen, I'm just glad that that I could at least see your face again. Still hasn't happened yet, I say.
Burke will shake his head.
Honestly impressive. Your father's worried about you,
And then just a quiet, I know.
Honorous nods. What happened to you? I remember when we used to chat. You were so much more brighter. That's why he's worried,
Your strength and willpower are very difficult to come by.
He's going to offer you up the stew properly this time.
Burke will take it, and enjoy it, I guess, slowly.
Yeah. Back a long time ago, Honorous would sometimes cook for you all, and he is genuinely a good cook. This, despite being made from what he was able to get from the local river and a few other various ingredients, it is surprisingly flavorful. Amongst all those bandoliers and equipment, he does have a small selection of spices that he likes to bring with him. Spices, hot sauce, that's
a very important addition.
Very important.
Also, Lemon, you don't get to know that.
Nope, I'm not saying.
Yep.
No one does.
Nope, no one gets to know except this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And Burke will kind of enjoy it and just say, it tasted better back then. A lot of things did.
Yeah. Whatever you did to yourself, Honorous looks sad. I miss the old you, as I said. Your mother would have hated to see you like this.
Definitely. Burke is quiet, but even without the helmet, the expression is only minutely shifting to show emotions. Burke having a very tight hold on those type of things.
Yeah.
I'll admit that I don't know where I'll go from here. Things are going in a direction I haven't anticipated.
Father's arms are always open.
I don't know if I can go back. Only way is forward. We'll see where it leads me.
Honest nods. Yeah, no, I get it. Whatever happens, I'll do my best to assist. I'm not needed for another job for a while yet. And when Father heard of all this, he sent me out, knowing that I was probably one of the only ones that could be trusted.
I'm glad he sent you.
I'm glad too. After you left, I know I'm not your real dad, but I still worry. You and the others, you're all important, you know?
Burke will nod.
So hey, make this old man happy and survive, alright? Whatever the hell is going on, survive. Make it through. And if you need more help, Father will be there. Or whoever he's able to send.
This does actually send a more visible reaction through Burke. It's still a very suppressed expression by normal standards. But, you know, there is a bit of conflict on Burke's face before Burke just kind of goes in and the first thing of affection that anyone's seen out of Burke in probably forever, you know, gives this old friend a hug.
Onrus happily
It's-
hugs you.
Burke's hug is stilted and unsure, but you know, still a hug initiated by Burke.
Despite the power armor, Onrus will give you this big hug that lifts you, complete with the power armor, off of the ground briefly. There's the old one, the old friend that I remember. Trying not to reveal all the details. Whatever you did to yourself, I hope you can fix that. All right.
A quiet nod, and then Burke will put the power armor helmet back on. I'll see you next time. We have things to go pick up.
You've got this, my friend. Good luck.
If you need me, I'm staying with the local mafia family. I'm sure you can figure out where they're staying.
All right.
Just ask for me.
Yep. That hotel. Don't worry, I know. They think they're hiding really well, but Father already knows. Anyways,
Burke nods.
you take care.
You too. And Burke will head out and
Yeah.
get into the car.
All done? Perfect. I can go get my camera.
God. I'm just kind of my hands together because I was like, oh my god, Raya, how do you feel about that having so much information yet not enough information?
I'm
Because I know that Raya loves theorizing.
I'm gonna bite you.
So much information, her backstory, unlimited backstory, but no backstory.
No! This is the torment nexus for me.
There's so many puzzle pieces. If she puts them together, they don't form a full picture.
Yeah. They go together. I just don't have them all yet. Almost something there, but not.
Again, you know, I just thought this. If there's gonna be any moment for Burke to be vulnerable, this is probably gonna be it.
Absolutely. With an old friend like that.
I mean, if
Yeah.
we meet him another 2 or 3 times with the rate that he was going, we'll have your autobiography.
Is that what's said to Burke once Burke gets back in the car?
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's good.
You'll learn what you learn.
I hope it was not too much of an uncomfortable experience.
Burke's quiet for a bit after that, and then just says, like, after an uncomfortable amount of time has passed, it was nice.
Right then.
Let's get going. Well, we may as well leave now, knowing our destination ahead.
Gonna head out late at night. It's dangerous to drive at night.
Oh, it's late night. I thought it was like early
Nope.
afternoon or something.
Nope, the meeting was at like 10 p.m.
Is it dangerous
Alright.
to drive out at night?
It can be.
All right, well, I guess we should
What is
head back
that
to the.
supposed to mean?
We should probably head back into
Oh.
town and rest then.
Uh,
'Cause
you-
sure, we could travel at night, but
You could.
I
There is a little
mean-
bit of a danger to it.
Lucretia, for
That just
the-
means we get to
the-
experience more combat. Let's go.
True.
I mean, just that is the fact that like just for our character, like energy level, like sure, Viz will be fine, but I definitely think it's for the best that we get some rest.
Mhm.
We'll let's go back, get some rest first, and then we'll head out. I'd say.
All right.
How long is the drive actually? From
Uh,
all the way up here back to the fucking hotel.
To the hotel that the rundown hotel that you're looking for. Let me mark it on the map to give it a general
No, from
idea.
here back to like home.
Oh, like 30-minute drive.
30 minutes for that? Oh my.
Downtown's pretty bustling even right now.
I was
I mean,
trying to
it's
say
not
too. Lucretia does have a lot of experience driving at night. That's when she typically tries to make her
True.
deliveries.
It is
There would
still due to the massive size of Oneru and just how much space is in between towns. It will take close to a day to actually get to the hotel, like the rundown hotel that the cache is at, the hostel. Pardon.
I would personally say we just head back, rest, and then we like
Head out
ready
in the
for a
morning.
day of driving.
Yeah, I think that's
Alright.
reasonable.
Okay. Well, that goes relatively smoothly, and you were able to head out early in the morning after a nice breakfast. So
My
Alright.
breakfast was hotel energy. Num
True.
num 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 num.
true. So
2 days.
I'm actually realizing that the highway has a little too much vehicle sound. It's probably fine. We'll just use it. I'll just turn it down a
Yeah.
little bit.
Lucretia, I hope that you will be able to permit me to plug into your car to charge myself over the various nights.
Welcome
That's-
to the somewhat finished map of Northern Ostia. So, fun fact.
Squinting at the hexagonal pattern. All right, where's our spelljammer?
So, fun fact, if you click on the little indicators, there is a write-up on each of the
Oh.
towns.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to take a closer look at this, by the way.
Yeah. Right now, I don't have all of them filled in because obviously they're not going to be important right now, but also I just don't have enough ideas. If you look through them all, you can see that they're all unique in their own ways. The yellow X that I've marked on the map is the location of the hostel. It is, to be more specific, it's between Agaris Village and Miro Falls. It's a bit of a ways out, and probably further than Lucretia has actually driven. And will require at least a little bit of heading off of the main highway. But you can definitely do that. Now, if you look up to the top end of the map, there is modifiers. So I have altered the travel system a little bit for overworld travel. Instead of a D20, it is a D12.
Thought so.
To match also with, Savage Worlds not using D20s. Each terrain, if you just match the color, has a modifier of its own. This being the typical terrain that you will encounter is mountainous forests. That's Ostia for you. While there is also deep jungle and there are open plains as well. However, for this trip, you won't be encountering any of that. You will be mostly just traveling on the road. And I haven't exactly decided the amount of distance you can travel in one day, but I'm going to say that this distance is about how much you can travel in one day. So we'll say 8 tiles is one day traveling in car. On foot,
It would get us to the village.
it would get you to the village, yes. On foot, 2. So hope you don't need to travel by foot that much. But a lot of places do not have roads. You can try to off-road it, but there will be dangers to the car as well. Now, when it comes to the actual encounters themselves, getting a nat 12 on the 12 will still get you a neutral or good encounter. Bad encounters could be just about anything. It's not going to be always a combat. It could be car troubles. It could be you have to take a detour. It could be all sorts of things. We'll just have to see what happens.
Oh boy.
My
I should
goodness.
also probably put the party token on the map. Give me a moment.
Yay! A party token. Oh wait, didn't you make like a car token, or was that just like a concept?
No, I do have a car token. It's just,
It's for
it's for
combat maps, I think.
Yeah, it's for combat maps.
Oh.
So instead, I will just copy and paste the one off of the main map.
You're
Shrink-
probably gonna have to remove the grid.
sh- oh yeah, I forgot about the grid. Let me remove that. Grid. There we go. So you all
One
are here.
benefit of it being a D12 now for Lucretia to try for travel rolls is that's her driving skills. I can just click driving every time.
Yeah, you definitely can. That is rather fitting, isn't it?
Mhm.
So, alright. You set out in the early morning as the sun rises to make sure that you don't end up encountering anything bad, especially because Onris is basically going to be going out and causing some havoc. He's going to make sure that his actions are the main headline.
Goodness me. Okay.
He's going to get his...
see what the
Oh
Yeah.
boy, nothing to go
what's
with
listening on
terrorism.
the radio.
He is going to be specifically aiming to not attack like anything that is normal citizen. It is going to be specifically Sungate. But there are going to be some Sungate troops that are going to get irradiated to high hell and back. That's for sure. When is this package going to arrive? Jeez. Anyhow, would you like to make the first travel roll? It's at a -1.
Ha!
So
Okay,
that's
well,
why
then, well-
I don't want you to roll that.
Yeah.
I did
Yeah.
get a 12 though.
It was
Did get
a
a
12.
12.
I'll just use the dice roller from now on.
All right.
Yeah.
Good news. Very first one's 12, so we get a good encounter.
Yeah.
We got to encounter.
Good or good leaning neutral.
Yeah, let's go. This is a good sign for the campaign.
Yeah, it really is. First one, fucking instant. Jesus.
Yippee.
We encountered
As...
zips.
No, not quite. It'll still be a couple sessions out for that one. You start heading off onto the highway. The highways between towns are typically rather empty. It's not like your typical highways, just because of the massive distance between areas. Usually what ends up happening is a lot of people just stay in the town that they're in. Or they take basically the equivalent of a Greyhound. Which you do pass a couple of those on the highway. The highways themselves are these long, open stretches of concrete that pave and weave their way through the forests. Certain areas will have to bend around mountains. Other areas will turn into these raised bridges. But wherever you go, no matter what, there's always plants trying to break through the concrete. No matter the fact that that your tires may be running over them maybe not hundreds, dozens of times a day. These plants still endure. That is the way of the fucking etheric waves, baby. So, despite it being a somewhat active road, it looks like nobody has used this road in years. They can't keep everything maintained, especially with how far out a lot of these are.
Yeah. I mean, good thing Lucretia's car is built like a tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, and anything that's made to go long distance, you kind of need it to be relatively strong. Because, especially if you're going to go off-roading, yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
As,
Lucretia's car is built for a bit of that.
yeah, true. I actually really need to go to the bathroom, so this will give me a chance to think of what the fuck this first encounter is going to be. BRB.
I also need to go.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
Burke got caught in a fire, huh?
By two.
What? I can't believe that I'm catching heat from the burn person. God.
God,
I guess
you
that
can't
makes
just-
sense, though.
You can't just say that. Oh my god. Yeah, freaking have fun with your theorizing. By two.
Mhm. I think it's funny how it's just you and me, so no one else heard that.
Man, is it?
God.
Just-
I bet that, before, like, under the armor, Burke looks really hot, actually.
I'm going to freaking bite and shake.
I'm
really
just
hard.
saying, like, who wouldn't want to be with such a big hunk of hotness? Oh,
Yeah.
God, when people call you a snack, I didn't expect it to be like a well charbroiled, like, dinner. Hi, Mika.
Raya's being horrible.
Hey, we gotta fill in the, the break somehow, right?
Yeah.
And no
Yeah,
one
go theory, someone else, nerd.
It's okay, now that someone else is here, I'm not gonna say anything mean. So, the other players are gonna have to look back at the VOD if,
Okay, and back.
Yeah.
So, as you're driving, which by the way,
Wait, hold on, Webb's in here.
Oh shit.
You miss Raya being incredibly mean.
I'm gonna grab another drink then. Beer bait. Once again.
It's funny, though. Come
You're
on.
funny looking.
Yeah, I think one of the like events that we should go to is a roast. I think Burke would be really good at it.
Squint.
He experienced.
Squint. You know what? You're a 0 into XP. How do you feel about that?
No. What the
0
fuck?
int holds up glow fruit. You don't know what this is. Looking XP.
Ah,
Sunset Sarsaparilla, baby.
Oh my god, driving over right now to take all that you got.
I've got like one other bottle. Don't do that.
Mine now taking it.
Is Webb back?
Nope,
no.
I'm back.
not yet.
Oh, there we go.
Hi.
Feel the devil.
Okay. So, you all set out from town, and it isn't more than like an hour into the drive that you spot something. Off to one side, there looks to be, you see in the distance that there's a car on the side of the road. Well, actually, I say car, it's more of it looks more like a pickup truck, like a farmer's truck of some sort. It's got a bunch of crates stacked up in the back, way taller than they probably should be, with some of the luggage leaning forward onto the hood of the actual cabin of the truck. The hood is open, and the guy seems to be trying to get his truck to work. Do you stop? So, fun fact about having a car, sometimes you don't need to, you can just decide, I don't want to interact with this encounter.
Yeah, like a part of me wants to interact because rolled good for it, but it's
Yeah.
not Lucretia to fucking stop.
Somebody else.
Yeah, Burke will probably
Yeah.
then be the one to suggest we should probably help.
Abaya would also suggest as such.
Okay. Seeing as that's the group majority, she'll groan and pull over.
Oh my god, November. You pull the car up close, up behind the truck, and the guy that owns the truck looks to be this this wizened Mirrodin with one broken horn. Leans over. Ah, how do you do? Wrong voice. How do you do? God damn it! How have I forgot?
Apparently, he's determined to have that accent.
How have I forgot? How do you do? My truck's having a little bit of issues, friend. I assume you're coming here to offer some help? I could pay.
Burke, who was getting out because he's one of the ones who suggested it, shakes his head at that last bit.
You sure, friend? Well, here, I've been having some engine issues. I can't seem to figure it out. Do you mind helping?
I'm sure that someone here might be able to know something, but Burke will attempt to look and repair it if he can figure out what's going on. That is, I'm gonna use a Benny for that because that's really low. Okay.
Lucretia would have gotten out her basic toolkit and handed it over.
Okay.
I am better with cybernetics than I am with vehicles, but I can also take a look.
All right. I don't know why Burke is the one rolling repair, because that means you're actually doing something with it.
Well, yeah, Burke can repair. Burke has repair skill.
I know, but the other ones have more, but I suppose that's fair. Burke, you come up, and your general height and appearance spooks the guy a bit, but,
Since Burke is insistent on doing it himself, can Abaya at the very least, can you look over his shoulder and, give advice if I roll high enough to add a potential bonus to it?
sure.
Oh my
Jesus
21?
fuck, 21!
I think it's that Burke knows general repairs and it's I don't know much about cars, but also you're doing it wrong. Shoot, and Abaya pushes Burke out of the way and just accidentally upgrades the freaking car. While
Yeah, I
I
just rolled 5 successes. That's
Oh, fuck.
Jesus.
Yeah, no.
fuck.
With five raises, you give the car a massive facelift, literal.
It's got a face now.
Yeah.
with 5 successes, you just end up turns out the whole thing was poorly put together, and you just kind of actually properly put the engine together. Turns out, it was very hard to tell. It's actually the engine from freaking. A supercar engine.
I'm gonna be
That was
right
just
back. My
used as
package
repair.
was just delivered. I'm gonna go
Okay.
grab it.
No worries.
Yep.
See, I was thinking
Go on.
it would be the equivalent of you know how when someone gets a stab wound or something like that, you have to run the bowel to make sure that the intestines are all good. It's
Yeah.
running the bowels except running the engine. You kind of go over every part of the engine. It's okay, see here. Oh no, here's something. Type thing.
It's
no.
your engine, all your parts are fine, but it's just so deficient here. Let me fix a few things, and
Why are half the spark plugs not connected?
It is no wonder that you have been having problems. You have a cascading failure of pieces. While this is only the latest one, if you go back a little bit here, you will see that this one is firing at a different time than the rest, which in turn increases strain here and then here. And Abaya just starts casually taking the fucking engine apart, just piecing it back together bit by bit by bit.
You
And
just
then
have
if
Burke
you
on the side
adjust
who
this-
you have Burke on the side who's just ready to kind of help along, just kind of back off and taking, basically seeming to nod along,
See, I
taking
mean-
mental notes.
What I was thinking this was going actually was that there was gonna be a small fae that had inhabited the car, and Abaya's fucking
Okay.
presence just
Spooked it.
yeah, exactly.
So, what's wrong with the
Ran
car?
off.
And how do you fix
So
it?
there's a fae messing with it, and Abaya's currently fist fighting it.
That was just my most recent thing. That was my most recent suggestion, that there could be a small fae inside, and Abaya, like, fucking sniffed it out and started, like, chasing it off or something. The idea before that, well, you know, Abaya was
Yeah.
actually, like, you know, doing stuff.
Cascade failure there. Please go on, Web. Sorry, we're just being silly.
No, it's fine. Like I said, the most common thing to probably do with this would be to say, actually, this is like just a symptom of what was actually wrong with the car. While this is what broke, this is what led into that, and this in turn is how that happened. And then Abaya's just kind of taking it apart and tuning as he goes until he gets down to the like core of the engine, and then he pieces it back together and essentially just rebuilds the engine from bottom up and gets it just purring perfectly.
I'd like to imagine that you're doing it like a teaching lesson too. You're just kind of explaining it like a teacher would explain why certain parts are like that.
This
Like, you have Burke just kind of nodding along and taking mental notes.
probably like 30 minutes or so pass, and this Mirrodin at the end blinks. Holy shit! It works. Didn't you say you didn't know much about cars?
I said I'm better with cybernetics. I didn't say I didn't know anything about cars.
You must be practically divine with cybernetics, then. Oh my goodness. It's sounding better than when I got the thing. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Here. He goes into some of his, the packages on the back of his truck. If you don't want me to pay you, I can at least give you something for your time. And
Whatever you want to provide, that will be more than enough.
all right. And he kind of digs around inside of his inside of some of the crates. Is there some particular small item that y'all would be looking for?
I don't even know what's available.
Could be anything.
Trying to pull up the table. of
Honestly, could be interesting to get a box of scrap parts that could just be used for. So, like, if we need to repair things in the future and say we need supplies, we could pull from it for repairs to get
A
the
box of
benefit.
useful junk. Basically.
Yeah, that could work. The guy actually starts climbing up this pile of boxes on top of his truck. It's definitely not safe, but he ends up hopping down with this large metal crate. That when he hops down, there's a loud clatter from the inside. Here, I do a little bit of scrapping on the side. I found some pretty useful stuff. Feel free to take a look. If you want, just take the box. You've really helped me out quite a bit.
Of course. I think you will find maintenance in the future to be much easier now, too.
Thankfully, I'm pretty good at learning a good lesson or two. You helped a lot. Thank you. He gives like this very appreciative bow, holding this heavy box out to you specifically, Abaya.
He gave this random
There
guy
is no
like
way
a
in
1d6.
hell I can pick that up.
Burke will take it. Yeah, he just get like Abaya just gave this random guy a 1d6 in car repair.
Specifically car repair. You've fixed up this guy's car, and he gave you a box of useful items. Well, a box of useful junk. So you can either sell it to the right sort of vendor for, I will say, 50 credits, or it can be used to negate the repair cost of your next 2 car repairs.
Whoa.
That's probably what it's going to be used for.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's
Yeah, we
real
should-
good.
Almost certainly, yes.
Alright, I put it in Lucretia's car inventory.
All right. Well, now that the guy's got his truck fixed, he gives you a merry wave and gets his truck back on the road. And you're able to join him. Keep on rolling. 11. All right.
Jeez.
Yep. Move and keep going.
Ah!
Ooh.
Okay, that's a -1 though. That's fine.
Well,
The
remember,
Yeah.
a 1 is a bad result.
No, it's
that is
including
with
the
the
minus
-1.
1.
Yeah, I
That is with the
included.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah,
oh,
no,
yeah,
we're good.
definitely a minus
We're
1.
good.
Oh, yeah,
Keep
that's
rolling.
good. Okay, thank goodness. Whew.
Also, you should move one more, because you didn't move enough. So far, the drive's been going smoothly.
There is
Burke's
one
time.
thing. Yeah, there is one thing that the party will notice
Oh,
God.
shit.
about.
Another one.
Yeah,
Another one.
there's one thing the party will notice about Lucretia's driving. Despite like accelerating, braking, weaving to avoid traffic or potholes, it is
Plenty of those.
buttery smooth.
Girl knows her shit.
Mm-hmm. Even if it's like kind of a jerky, like a really quick weave to avoid a pothole, it is still buttery smooth.
I feel like that's more in the car than just the driver, though.
It's both.
It's
It
both.
definitely
If you yank a wheel on even a boat-like car, you'll still be thrown around in the inside. That's not happening.
Girl's got talent.
Hmm?
Okay. So, you guys are at the crossroads, which gives me a very interesting idea. At the crossroads between two highways, there's several off-ramps for various, you say that, Abaya.
Oh, God.
There's various off-roads, like off-ramps and whatnot, but as you're approaching, you notice something interesting. For a moment, you think it's the guy from earlier that you repaired his truck and somehow he got ahead of you, because how many fucking crates are on top of this thing? But no, it's a much bigger vehicle. Parked on the crossroads is this six-wheeled off-road machine that is probably the size that's like the size of like a fucking big rig truck. And
I have a suggestion of what it could be based off of.
go on.
The Mercedes-Benz 6x6. Let me pull up the picture.
My name is Ralphie, and this is my
that is-
Mercedes Benz.
Here you go.
Oh damn! No, it's
That
a lot
was
bigger
a
than
real
that.
truck.
This is something that you could actually walk inside of.
Oh, okay.
It looks heavily armored, but what's notable is that this thing is covered in what appears to be various magical runes, like some sort of wards and the like. Some of the crates have been that are mounted on the roof have been brought down to the bottom, and they are under a big ass engine outside. And there's like an awning extended out from the vehicle. On the front of the awning is this kind of ramshackle-looking metal sign that says bric-a-brac for sale. The vendor is this heavily clad individual, wrapped up in robes with what appears to be a Aether Witch hat, leaning back in a chair, seemingly snoozing. Do you approach?
If you want to pull over, Lucretia will pull over.
Looks like an interesting vendor. I should also mention that on the bric-a-brac sign, there are two other words with little exclamation marks saying "Wonder" and "Magic."
I mean, I'm not one for magic myself usually, but I can't deny that it is helpful.
As Tron in chat says, "Do eat."
I don't know. I mean,
Lucretia's kind of inclined to pull over, mainly because
You've been driving for a while.
We're-
It'd be good to stretch your legs.
stretch our legs, and we're fighting magical shit. Maybe magical shit will help us.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, you're the driver if you want
Yeah,
to
exactly.
pull over.
Alright, so pull over.
You pull out onto this dirt lot where this interesting little vendor is settled. Just past the vendor is like this kind of lookout over a large dip into the forest. And they're kind of just hanging out here. Nobody else is really nearby. As you pull up, the vendor wakes up with a start, steadying their hat on their head. All you can see is their eyes. They glow vibrantly with aether energy. You realize with how this person hops up, you don't think this is a normal person. This might be a fae.
I think that would remain in the car.
Yeah, suit yourself. Look, you should get out and start stretching.
This individual who you notice has these small, thin, hoof-like feet, similar to a Mirrodin, but a lot more like elegant, almost akin to a deer.
Burke is also in the back with me. Bo, could you roll a notice real quick?
All right. I
Oh,
don't
it's a
think Burke
4.
notices anything.
A 4.
That is a normal success, unless you want to put some sort of modifier on it.
I'll just roll stealth against it. Because I'm the one that's trying to be quiet about this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Guess you don't see anything.
I hide it, so never mind.
Yeah, Burke doesn't notice it by his simmering racism.
This individual also has this thin, kind of whip-like tail that flows behind them as they walk. As you step out, Lucretia, they give this bow. With one hand they hold out, the other hand they hold onto their hat. Good morning. Is it morning? No, good afternoon. Welcome to my shop, dear driver.
More like good night. It's almost.
We are getting a little close, I suppose. Tell me, driver, is there something you're looking for? I sell all sorts of various ingredients, items, bric-a-brac, and nonsense. Many of it with a magical lean. All properly Fey-made and Fey-handled. Perfectly safe, I assure you. Their eyes seem friendly enough, but you can't really see anything else of them.
Yeah. She'll just mention. I mainly stop to stretch, but I suppose I could browse.
Excellent.
Walk over.
Excellent. The Fae walks over to their massive vehicle with like a skip in their step. And outside the vehicle, there's a table with all sorts of things spread out across it. So, my dear, what sort of a person are you? Is there something that you're looking for? I have all sorts of goodies. And if there's something that I don't have here, it might be in one of the other boxes.
What have you got?
The Fae leans over the table, tapping their fabric-covered chin. You look like a fighter. I also see that cigarette. Do you use guns?
Yeah, she
at
did
all?
light one. She got out of the car.
Yeah. Are you a gun person at all? I have a few specialized bullets around, if you would be interested. Otherwise, I have a few interesting, what would be the word? Drugs.
I mean,
Kind of Burke is kind of stepping up and is behind Lucretia looking at the selection.
she would have
Hello.
noticed and like scooted off to the side a bit. Not letting
Hello.
stand directly behind her.
You are very, very armored. The Fae stops once you approach close enough. They blink multiple times, but they steady themselves.
Drugs.
What the fuck was that?
God.
What the fuck was that? That was
That's
so
great.
perfectly timed. Jesus.
Sorry, can you please continue me?
Yes. I have all sorts of things I think you would love. Tell me, are you a caster? You smell like a Fey Blast. Did one of my friends give you magic? Was it Oak?
Burke kind of is silent for a bit and then shakes his head no.
Oh, really? Well, I see you're armed to... Well, okay, I don't see your teeth. I don't know if you have teeth, so maybe you're not armed to the teeth. But you are armed with more than just your 2 arms. I have a few goodies for that. And this very energetic Fae does this little, like, spinny, almost dance move type thing. While grabbing some stuff from behind them. And they step forward with this little trotting motion, tapping their hooves together as they flip open this little wooden box. Here, bullets. They, my dear, are blessed. Granted a little bit of extra magic power by a few of my friends in the deep jungles. These will help you take out things quicker, as long as they're not resistant to magic, of course. 10 credits a pop. And each one of these bullets will deal an extra 2 damage to anything that is not resistant to magic.
Burke will, just to be safe, kind of take out one of his spare bullets that he has for the revolver, since the revolver is the one that takes bullets, and compare them to make sure they're like the right, cartridge size.
There's a variety of sizes, but you do find one that matches.
Alright. It'll deal +2 damage to non-magic resistant things. Burke does have some money spare.
I've also got all sorts of other goodies. It's all depending on what you would like, my friend.
Curious. Burke kind of nods for them to continue. But definitely interested in those bullets, honestly.
Well, if you're interested, we could make a deal, or we can continue browsing some of the other goodies. What about weapons? Do you want a new weapon? Or perhaps a ward? A ward could be fun. Maybe some healing. Although that armor of yours looks pretty protective. What about your friends in there? Pretty construct, do you want something?
Would be useful for Lucretia.
Upon being, presumably being...
Yes, that was you.
Yes. Referred to, I suppose Viz will kind of perk up and exit the vehicle. Fucking step up.
Oh, your hooves! I love your hooves. They're very pretty.
Thank you.
You know what? What can I give to a construct? I like you. Let's see. And they start going through various boxes on the sides of the table and whatnot. And eventually they find something. Oh! Here, this. Consider it a gift. I rather like your appearance. You put off very nice vibes, as I believe normal mortals call it. And the Fae, with a bow, holds out this small little like badge. It's basically a little like pin of sorts, but is this carved piece of wood with these extremely intricate little patterns. It's vaguely shaped like a flower, but you can see that these lines swirl in and out. Every single petal is ornately detailed. This thing is a masterwork, and you could just pin it to your hat if you wanted to.
Oh.
It's
You know what? I think I will. That
There you
seems nice.
Yeah. Once you take it, the Fae kind of jumps, tippy tapping their hooves. Excellent. Put it on.
And yes, Viz will put on the, take off the hat momentarily, put the pin on. I think probably over top the like the sigil of the.
Yeah, that
Cosmo
you could.
Corporation?
Yeah, you could take that sigil off if you wanted to. It's
Oh,
held
yeah,
on.
okay.
Yeah, it's held on with just 2 pin backs.
Okay.
Oh, you look wonderful. I hope you enjoy it, my dear.
Biz will bow. Thank you.
And the Fae will bow as well. And if you're looking for something else, I have all sorts of goodies. And they will scamper back behind the desk. Well then. Has anything else taken your interest? I have wards, I have various drinks and other goodies. I have even baked goods. I like to create my own bakery. What's a good bakery? My own strudels.
Do you offer energy recharging services for specific items?
Certainly. It'll only a credit per. I've got a generator in the back of my machine. You mortals
Burke?
really are good at making some very nice machines.
Burke will nod, since it's
Hmm?
probably been a while since Burke got a recharge on
Yeah.
this. So Burke will take out his energy blade and hand it over to be recharged.
The Fae takes a look at it for a moment. They tilt their head quizzically back and forth as if that would help them figure it out better, before trotting it over to a little charging port that's mounted on the back end of the vehicle. They'll pop it in, and once you hand over a credit, they'll switch it on. That'll get it going. Give it about 30 minutes or so. So,
Burke nods.
I've got all sorts of goodies. What would you like? Wards, amulets, trinkets, food, drink.
I have no idea what Lucretia would want.
I mean, could ask about what the wards are.
Yeah, I was thinking about the wards.
The wards. Yes, let me see. And the Fae goes to a box underneath, sliding it out, but then also realizes that they had some on the table. They jump, and you realize that the hat bends upwards like the ears on a startled cat. Like the edges of the brim. You realize now that this Fae might actually also be the clothes. But they realize this and hop over to a variety of interesting looking amulets. Every single one of these amulets is like twisted metal or various twisted natural materials. Like one on one side seems to be made out of old war metal with that vague greenish hue to it, while another is of much more modern composite, and then another is made out of what appears to be some sort of petrified wood. Each one of them has these ornate, swirling, magical patterns. Viz, are you looking at these?
Yeah, I think so.
Notice, please.
From me as well?
No, just for Viz. Viz, you recognize that the flower that you were given has similar patterns.
Mm-hmm.
The flower might actually be magical.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I have all sorts of goodies. This one loves saying that. It's like their tick. They gesture out to each one in kind. Certain wards can grant you certain defenses against bullets, against creatures, you name it. Basically, is there some type of attack or thing that you want to defend from? There is various there's elemental things, there is melee, there's bullets, there is also things specifically for creatures, and specifically each one of the various types of species. You notice that there's nothing toward a Fae, though.
Of course.
I wonder why.
Probably because the Fae couldn't pick it up. It is also all Fae magic, so.
Yeah. I suppose boosting my parry would be a good idea.
Perry. Oh, I knew a platypus once by
Harry
that
the
name.
platypus.
Let's go. All right.
Here. Try it on for a moment. They offer up this small piece of, basically it looks like a chunk of what appears to be almost like silver was bent and molded like it was clay into this twisted, swirling spiral, with the back end of it reaching up to give it almost a teardrop shape. In the spirals, they glow very faintly with etheric energy.
Oh god, my brain immediately went to, like, the marker.
This should help block anything that's aggressively being swung at you from close range. It's a little pricey, though. I'm going to be wanting about 120 credits or so. Or we could trade if you have something of equal value or something of that sort. It should help at least a bit. So basically, the wards, they give you +1 in a certain stat while being worn, but they can. They
They're
can only.
specific.
Yeah, they're very specific, and you can only wear one at a time.
120, huh?
120.
Fuck it. The creature will count it out and hand it over.
Excellent! Thank you! It'll be warm for a little bit on your chest. It has to attune with your energies, you know. But once, give it a little bit of time, and it will work just fine. Well, actually, no, it'll work just fine now, really. Just please get used to you. Enjoy! And the Fae kind of bounces around the money for a moment before sticking it in a pocket deep in their robes. You wonder if this Fae might be eating the fucking credits, considering you don't know if those robes are actually robes or flesh.
Yeah, I would eat credits.
Okay.
Well,
I have
credit
one.
you then. That's one way to hold on to them.
I have a request.
Sure.
Do you have anything that might prevent detection of etheric waves?
Ooh. Yes. It's not a ward, though. That's a little bit difficult to make it work. However, here, the Fae actually now goes into the box that was underneath the table, and pulls out what appears to be a small handful of, like, nuts, like just straight out of a tree. Very similar to a walnut. These have similar patterns etched onto them. These, a few Fae use them to sneak into places. But the Fae kind of like leans in to whisper that to you. But for you, pretty construct, I can definitely sell them to you. They only last for a little while. Basically, you crack them open and hold on to them. Their power only lasts for 10 minutes, but any aether waves in the vicinity will be, well, nothing will be able to pick it up. The vicinity being about 10 feet or so.
How much for it?
I'll do for you, pretty construct. 25 credits per? I got 3.
I shall purchase all 3 then. If
Excellent! You see the brim pop up again. They seem especially excited to sell to you. And you get a feeling that if anybody else asked for it, they probably would have been maybe a little bit more expensive. But they hand you over the nuts and count out the money. Good.
All right.
That Faye wants to ride your tram.
Oh, no!
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Wants to ride my tram and trade for their aether hiding nuts. Oh
Good
god.
Fucking hell!
All right.
Oh my god, that was a good one. Excellent. Lovely. Anything else?
I believe that will conclude my transaction. Thank you.
Excellent. You're very welcome, pretty construct friend.
Now, Burke will ask if they have anything that will silence footsteps.
Footsteps, 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 footsteps. Oh, that's pretty easy. Let's see. Here! And the Fae holds up a pair of socks. They're entirely normal. These are just a normal pair of socks. And the Fae is not wrong. They will muffle footsteps.
Yeah, that's, yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm not entirely sure that will work with me.
Oh, your footsteps! Oh, that makes more sense. No. I could
Burke will nod.
I could try to make something. It would probably take a few days. But I could try.
Unfortunately, I suspect we do not have the time, but thank you regardless.
That's fair. Well, anything else, friends? What about you, beaky person?
Slinks down lower into the car.
Is she speaking to Abaya?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beaky person.
Abaya just looks from the car. Doesn't get out.
The Fae visibly does this, like, very exaggerated shrug. Spoil sport. Okay. Anything else?
I guess Burke will get some of the bullets.
Excellent, excellent.
That's like 10 each, right?
Yep, 10 credits each. They have a grand total of 6. That'll at least fit your weapon.
Genuinely, I think I might change the revolver to just be 6 shots, because 12 seems a bit ridiculous for a revolver.
A little bit.
So
It's a double cylinder.
Yeah.
Belt revolver.
It's a little nerfed, but it's fine, because, got it for cheap.
Yeah. So do you buy all 6 then? Or, like, what do you do?
I'll buy all 6.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Thank you, friendo. Do enjoy that. Although I don't think they would do anything on you. Oh, take care, friend.
What is that abomination?
You're welcome. It's a belt-fed revolver.
Oh no.
They just stole the magazine out of an MG32 and stuck it to the
God.
side of a revolver.
Yeah.
Because that's what that drum is.
Oh no.
We're talking about something in our stream chat, on our server for this. Yeah.
I mean, hang on. Hunt Showdown has a gun like that, actually, one sec.
Oh god.
It's this.
What is that?
That's actually based on a real gun.
What?
Yep, it's a belt-fed revolver. And in Hunt Showdown, if you just do the fanning technique, it's basically a pistol-shaped minigun.
I weep.
Which
I
one?
weep.
Which of you is the last one to step away from this Fae?
It would probably be either. Well, actually, it would be between us. I don't know.
I imagine that when Viz is done, Viz will probably go, and then Lucretia. So Burke's probably the last one.
All right. The Fae gives you a bow. Thank you very much, friend. You should have a good day. All right. Good night. I guess the sun is getting a little bit low. Oh well. Oh, there's clouds.
Well, Burke will step away, and we'll get back in the car, and I guess keep going.
And as you all start to turn the car to go back onto the road,
Oh no.
you had to spin the car around for a moment to actually get the right direction. Once you turn around, the vehicle, the Fae, all that is just gone.
Yep.
Entirely disappeared.
Right. Hey, bullshit. Anyway.
Fae bullshit.
Freaking, I swear, everyone keeps like talking too much about Burke. He doesn't say a goddamn thing. Everyone does it for him.
I know, right?
I just came up with that Fae right off the fucking cusp, and now I want to draw that Fae. God damn it.
Yes, do it.
I might have to. I might need to give them a token to make them a
When
recurring
Zip shows
character.
up, they show up with Zip's wearing the Fae.
Oh my god.
Excuse me. Wearing the Fae? Oh no.
Yeah, because they're clothing Fae.
Oh my.
Because Zips really needed to keep warm. Young
No,
Zips.
that would keep them warm. Either way, continue rolling.
Alright, who's next? I
Who is
believe it's Biz.
Is it? Oh god. 1d20. Sorry, 1d12. Jesus, -1.
Okay.
Are we stopping by the
6,
village or are we
but-
going straight there?
We're
probably go
stopped.
straight there.
Another one!
Oh my
Okay,
god!
you
This
guys
yo!
are
is
good
a
encounter,
good
Yumi.
sign! This is good news, everyone! Another good encounter!
This could also mean we're in to eat some shit very soon.
Hmm.
Oh.
Sword in the Stone event. Oh my god.
Now that's for
Right by
later.
the highway. Dang it. Crying.
I thought of a detail with how Lucretia's gonna wear that ward.
Okay.
It's going to be basically clipped onto her belt loop.
Fair enough. Yeah, that'll work. No, that's not IRL, Raz. Also, please cut down on the gun talk. As you're, you know what? This will give you a perk into what you're going into. As you're driving up, you realize that at this point you need to go off the road. The only road that the map is taking you towards is this old beat-up dirt road that is definitely going to be a bit risky to travel up. However, as you're driving, Abaya, you notice something. Through some of the thickets, you see another paved road. It's cracked and damaged, but it's a road. It's there. Do you point that out? It might be a quicker way in, especially because storms are there's clouds brewing, and they don't look great.
There appears to be some kind of a shattered road back there. Even if it doesn't lead to our destination, it should at least lead to some kind of facility. Most roads don't go to nowhere.
Would be smoother than that farmer's track anyway, and the creature will turn onto it.
All right. You do have to crash through a little bit of overgrowth to actually get to the damn thing, but that's something your car can handle. It's no real issue. The worst one is the loud loud thwack as you run over a fucking sapling. But apart from just a little bit of extra scratched paint, there's no issue with the car. You end up
those rabbits lived in that bush.
You pull onto this cracked old road, and you notice that that part of the road just ends. It is an entire flat end, entirely sharp too, like it was cut away by something, or something like misplaced the road. But the other one goes into the direction that you needed to go into. And so, I assume you follow the road, unless you want to check out the spot where the road just seemingly ends.
Oh gosh. Pretty fucking curious though. Pretty
Unless
fucking
someone says
curious.
unless someone says something, the creature will keep driving to the objective. Especially with the probably likely etheric storm brewing above us.
This is true.
Yeah, I'd argue that we should probably keep going.
After
Like,
all,
we have enough time to
Back
get
at
here.
the road longingly.
Do we think that we can reach the objective by the time the storm hits, especially since we're driving into it?
the storm's coming up from it. I will say this much. Yes, likely.
Well, and especially considering that this is like an unconnected, unused road, the creature actually starts opening it up a bit.
You start speeding down this road, and thankfully it is very long and very straight. As you zoom down it, you realize something. This almost feels like a piece of the highway. It's thinner, but it feels almost like it was just a chunk of the highway misplaced. But what you do notice is that as you're driving along, as the storm is starting to come in further, you see it. This rather decrepit-looking three-story building up a hill, where a dirt road seems to connect it to this weird misplaced road. The storm, those clouds are this deep blue-green. Yeah, Aether Storm. Thankfully, there's an awning
It's
out.
rather pretty.
It's extremely pretty. It's also extremely dangerous. Especially as their aether energy kind of arcs through the clouds, creating not quite lightning, but these like swirling, twisting lines that connect the clouds for a few seconds before dissipating. It is an extremely pretty weather event. It is also extremely dangerous.
Yeah.
So you might want to get into the building.
You mentioned the awning.
Yep.
For a second.
Yeah, there's an awning not too far away outside the building, so you should be able to pull your car into there and then run into the building.
Yep.
We can do that then.
Yep.
The creature will park underneath the awning.
All right. You screech in. I assume. Hop out! Hop out! Storm's coming. All right.
I mean, yep. All right, let's just fucking find this. Might have to end up camping out here tonight, being honest.
You hop out and run into the building itself.
Ooh. Oh God! Wow, that's a big map. Oh.
It's a big map. Yep. The storm starts to come down. I really wish I was able to find the track that was actual thunderstorm before this. But it seems you could still hear the trills of creatures outside. They seem even louder now. Strangely enough. By the way, you've entered into the old hostel. What would you like to do?
Yeah.
Around here, this place has been blasted by aether overgrowth. Plants grow out of the walls, the floor, the ceiling, you name it. Occasionally, bugs will flit through the area, and and you can even see small rodents and the like crawling through. You can see some things climbing across the roof as well, lizards, large insects, that sort of thing. Some of it looks like it just came in to hide from the storm. This place has been abandoned for at least a bit. But amidst the spots where things aren't entirely overgrown, and some of them are, you can see graffiti that looks newer. This place has been visited before as well.
Well, let's hope that they haven't dug into what we need.
Yeah, the map details also does tell you where the cache is. You are looking for a room which has a lab container inside of it, and inside of that room it's an old decrepit lab container, and inside of that room the cache is hidden underneath a tile under one of the beds.
Well, all right, let's start looking. This place should be abandoned, at least as far as we know. So.
I would be surprised if there was any creature living here. However,
Yeah, it's
considering the
not a-
storm, we may be attracting a few things imminently.
No, let's make this quick then. Oh, it's the bathroom. I'm sorry.
Yep, it's the bathroom. Lucretia, off to your side, you see what looks like perhaps like the front desk. It has been heavily overgrown. There's a small computer terminal sitting on the desk that has been cracked and broken. There is a very mature bit of graffiti on the front screen that just says, "Fuck!" Inside, you can see several birds amid a nest near the roof, nestling into some of the plants that grow along the walls.
Have you
Yeah,
all
keep on.
seen anything like this before?
I cannot say that I have. While I am accustomed to ruins, they were much more clean than these.
Down the hall that you all are looking at, there is a huge hole in the floor. Strange fireflies glitting and glowing with etheric energy. That sort of glow, at least, seem to center around the hole itself. Nearby is a large pane of glass, dirty and smudged, overlooking what appears to be a courtyard.
Oh, really?
I was actually going to go look in the hole.
I'll do it with you. Why not? Oh, wow. Huh.
The rain pours down in the courtyard, pouring on an old sculpture of some sort. This sculpture has been heavily overgrown, and these fireflies seem to focus directly on this courtyard itself. It is quite something, to say the least. And across the way, you can see another window, perhaps for one of the other halls of this building. Peering down the hole itself, you see what appears to it goes deep. Vines and the like twist and grow around the various rocks and debris. Wherever it goes, it bends down and away. But roll me a nature if you want some more details. Nature or something related.
Trained.
Yeah.
I do not have nature either. Let's go. Let's do this. A 3.
Still no.
No.
Crit fail.
You rolled
Wow!
You crit fail? How do you crit fail? Oh god. Don't
Oh my
slip
God.
in. Don't slip in.
Viz, you might need to help Abaya.
Oh god.
Abaya, you lean a little bit far forward. I am going to need an athletics check from Abaya and an athletics check from Viz to grab
Alright.
Abaya.
Yep, I will
Oh,
try to.
no.
Oh, okay, no, we're good. We're good.
Abaya, what do you do when you start to fall into the hole? Where you just pull out this fucking, like, super move.
Rather than actually catch himself, because Abaya's not really that coordinated, what he does is whenever he starts the automatic, like, desperation windmill flailing,
Uh-huh.
what he does is he ends up tying one of his hands into the long vines that run down, and it just kind of arrests him mid-fall.
Fair enough. You managed to catch on to one of the vines, and you're only a few feet below the hole, the entrance to the hole itself. Viz, with a bit of work, you should be able to help haul him up.
Yeah, okay.
Oops. Butterfeet.
Butterfeet, God.
Is that the terminology for tripping?
It is now.
Over onto the other side, Burke, you swing open a door to what appears to be one of the side rooms. A hostel like this probably had multiple people per room, so you can expect that this place was probably heavily used. Inside, you find twisted vines growing and disrupting over the, and through the carpet. Plants bloom out from various other spots, covering up parts of the couch. Inside, you see a wreck. The window in here is broken and damaged. The storm swirls outside. despite the loud thunder cracks and these strange hissing sounds that are emanating from it, there is not really very much wind. Just don't want to get too close to that left side wall. But inside, you find 2 beds and various other bits of debris. If I continue broadcasting from my lock screen for a minute, I didn't miss what... what did you miss from the third good encounter? It was they managed to find a side road that got them here safely. Otherwise, they would have had to get through some of this actual storm to actually get into the building.
It's a good thing we didn't have to deal with that then.
Yep.
Yeah.
This window is broken. Outside, you can see a tree that has grown through the tiles, the roots having lifted many of the tiles of the courtyard itself. And ahead of you is another hole similar to the first. This one even deeper, even wider. If you look up above, this one goes into the second and even third floor as rainwater starts to pour in and down into the hole itself.
Be careful. While normally it wouldn't be a concern, the last thing you want to do in this storm is get wet.
Burke, this door creaks open. It's an old wooden door that groans heavily. You have to put a little bit of force into it at that. The room inside looks like it was also well lived in, but also more recently. There is some beds, a busted old lamp, and a table with drug paraphernalia and a pizza box. There is, as it turns out, the sci-fi... You might want to move in so Viz can see, and thus the stream viewers.
That's what I've been trying to do. I've been trying to be conscious of that.
Yeah. Funnily enough, as you can tell, Incarnate has bong assets. And
Funny as fuck.
they are labeled as green vases.
That's
Oh,
amazing.
yeah.
But this room is also rather crumbled. On one wall, just on the opposite side from the hall that you were in, there's a large piece of graffiti that says that apparently some dude rules, and some other dude drools. Whoever was the one that was graffitiing all this was about as mature as a 6th grader. Tunnel stakes rule.
It is fascinating what aether waves can do, is it not?
Does nobody respond?
Both fascinating and horrifying.
In a normal instance, this sort of overgrowth would never occur.
And we can't exactly go through the broken mirror into the courtyard because that's drenched, probably.
Yeah.
That's probably like, I can't say instant death, but you know.
It'll do. There's a good chance it'll deal some damage if you have to run through it. You've stepped back. Viz, you have stepped back into the front desk room. You can see that there
Yeah.
is another doorway leading into another area.
Yeah, this over here.
Yep. The birds over in the corner up here kind of look at you confused. One of them lets out a small squawk of annoyance.
I'm gonna leave. Going this direction, so quickly check this area.
You have found the kitchen. At least what's
This place is
left of the
trashed.
kitchen. Yeah, this place has been absolutely fucking thrashed. The kitchen itself has started to crumble. Roots dangle from one of the floors above, having caved part of the roof in. And by that hallway that you're looking at, that you see much more of the roots hanging from the ceiling. They have collapsed some of the walls and the roof above. In fact, you're not even sure if Oh, yeah, no, you can see up to the 3rd floor from here. Parts of this building have been collapsing. But it seems relatively stable right now, as long as those those roots don't grow very much further. Burke, you force open the elevator doors. The elevator in here doesn't work, there's no power. Inside you find the empty bottom of the elevator shaft, overgrown as well.
I like how the entire party is just kind of like quietly searching.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah, not really much to say.
we're
The
quite
only shame is
inefficient.
that only shame is that we don't have that ambiance, but we're managing without.
Yeah.
What
I
ambiance?
mean, what, you expect Burke to be the yappy one here?
Baya, the room that you've stepped into has a busted out door. Inside, more of those lily-like plants have grown. Their leaves wide and water-catching, especially as some water seems to drip from a crack over in the far left corner. This one looks also relatively recently lived in. It's a little bit tidier than some of the others, to say the least.
Well, at least this one picked up after themselves.
Yep, apart from the broken lamp and a couple of bottles.
Viz, if you wanted the piggyback ride, you simply had to ask.
Burke, you see a chamber, one of the other larger multi-person rooms. The ones up on the northern end are the single-person rooms, are basically the special ones. Burke, you also notice in the corner that lab container that was mentioned.
Oh.
It's
Oh,
rusted
yeah.
out, and you don't think you could open it anymore, but the cash isn't inside of it. The cash is under one of those beds.
Hmm.
More of the fireflies drift around inside of this room, lazily orbiting around a large crack in the ceiling. Water occasionally drips down from it. Thankfully, the water here, it's minor enough that you'd be fine if it dripped on you a little bit.
Fireflies.
Yeah.
Have you
Burke.
seen fireflies in any other room?
Burke shakes his head.
There was the hole in the hallway.
Burke will start searching underneath the beds.
Alright. Viz, when you say this, one of the fireflies actually lands directly on your visor. Its wings flit for a moment, and its rear lights up vibrantly for a moment before flying off again. There's something extremely peaceful about this ruin. Even the thunderous storm outside doesn't seem to change it very much.
Viz visors lights up with downloading childlike wonder.
Yeah, for real. For real.
Let me see if I can actually pull up the... it was on Comptech.
Sorry, your free trial has expired.
A free trial for childlike wonder has expired.
Oh no! Trying to see if I can find the story.
Subscribe for $50 a month now and get
Found it.
Joy downloaded for half off.
Oh no. Oh no.
Your happiness is our priority here at the Sungate Corporation.
There we go.
God,
Got the storm properly.
There it is.
hell yeah.
Well, now the storm has really set in.
Yeah, you're gonna be here for a while.
At least they provided beds.
I don't have anything. Hang on, let me restart. There you go.
Abaya
Up.
looks around, and then he stops, and then he looks over. Is the water running in that bathroom?
It might be.
Why do you ask?
And because if not, I am going to have a very bad time.
Look at Jules. Like, I'll fucking go check.
Thank
She'll
you.
jog off.
Well, Burke, get to it. Start fucking.
Yeah, I
moving
mean,
these
Burke's been searching.
Roll me a notice. Lucretia, 2 of the sinks do not work at all. 1 does, but it's only a very small trickle.
Okay.
I
Shut
freaking
up.
since Viz and Burke are, Burke and Abaya are all in here. Can we all roll notice?
Yeah.
I mean,
you-
we
Might
are
be
also.
too focused on lifting.
yeah, you
Yeah,
guys
it's
can
not
also,
like I'm just gonna stand aside, you know?
yeah, you guys can roll notice too. Abaya,
7.
as Burke flips over
Also
the as Burke flips over one of the beds, you notice that there is a miscolored tile. This particular tile seems to be slightly raised. I want to check it out.
Oh, look, a pressure plate. Click.
Oh no, we all explode. No. Are you gonna? Who's gonna open it?
I mean, assume Abaya, since Abaya noticed.
I mean, yeah, I noticed it.
first.
Abaya,
I will just slide a hand under and
You-
lift it up.
yep, you lift the top panel up. It takes a little bit of force. And underneath, you find this drilled out pit that goes down through down into a portion of the actual foundations of this building. There's a problem, though. The building's foundations are cracked. Water from the storm has been seeping in. The actual box of the the disguise units is, thankfully, it seems to be water sealed, but also it is in about a foot deep of vibrantly glowing etheric water.
Abaya
Recall
does not
you.
hesitate a second. He
Yeah.
puts his hand in and he pulls out the boxes.
You pull it out, and the water dripping off of it is like glow stick fluid. You can feel the heat radiating off of this. Abaya, roll me a vigor check. This is just a normal check, no modifiers. You're good. Once all the water drips off, you can thankfully whatever this box was originally electronic. So obviously that part doesn't work. But with a bit of force, probably from Burke or Lucretia, you're able to crack the top off, and inside you find a set of 4 devices. They have a lens on the front and a few buttons on the side, as well as a paper note, handwritten, telling you exactly how to use it. These are the disguise units.
How big would you say that they are?
They're, I would say, about 6 inches square. They're not very big.
And would you say that because Burke has some compartments for important stuff that's watertight on his suit, would Burke be able to fit them into said storage compartments?
I would say you'd be able to fit
Could get-
2. But then
Yeah, I was thinking-
Viz could do the other 2. With,
Yeah, because Viz is probably also watertight with those
Yeah.
thigh pockets.
Yep. As you start
Yeah.
to collect those, Lucretia, because you're the one at the door, you hear a sound, a crack of glass.
Lucretia immediately wheels around, getting the best vantage she can, ready to fight. Just looking down each hallway.
Lucretia, that sound came from the single in-person rooms. And, coming through the window at the distance, you see something crashing through the window.
Oh.
Give me a moment. I will tell you what these
Resident
are.
Evil event triggers.
Listen, it's cool to have a trigger like that.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah. Lucretia will yell back, "Got company, fuckers!"
Lucretia, roll me in nature, or something of the equivalent, just to see if you recognize what these are. Or if somebody else steps out to see these creatures that just came at the other end of the hall, I can describe them.
Once Burke pockets it and hearing that from Lucretia, Burke will probably be ready.
The best I got is like common knowledge.
Yeah,
it's unskilled.
Actually, yeah, common knowledge, sure, but a -2.
So unskilled.
Yeah,
Basically.
unskilled. No, definitely not.
No idea.
Oh my god. 0.
Okay, I'm assuming it's down the long hallway.
Yeah, the one
you
which
would
Lucretia
see
can see.
literally. Yeah, you'd see where she's facing.
Yeah. Alright, so Burke will go there. Should Burke try to roll common knowledge? I think Burke should have that.
Common knowledge, nature, something of that sort. Burke, due to how much you've traveled, I'm going to give you a bonus on this.
Yeah.
Probably some sort of fake creature.
I'm gonna.
Nice.
I've used one Benny so far. I'll use my second one. Damn, that's still
What's the
not
bonus?
enough.
Hold on, what's the bonus?
I mean, you have a bonus.
Plus
so
1.
If it's...
So it
Oh.
counts.
Oh,
Burke,
okay.
Viz, do you mind like stepping out into the hallway so that the stream can see?
Yes, I was planning on doing that.
But Abaya's in the way.
I know, it's fine. It's fine.
So, at
Oh.
the far end
Creatures.
are these creatures. They are like raptors of a sort, feathery clad and thin, limber, dripping with water from the storm. Their mask they wear this almost mask-like shape. Despite that, they're not actually fae. They're a strange bit of wildlife native to the etheric forests. They have these, this almost like a carapace type mask over part of their head. Multiple glowing eyes on either side, this long lashing tail, and claws that are incredibly sharp and also could probably dig very well. You, Burke, would recognize these because they were mentioned a few times back during some of your mercenary days. These are funeral hunters. That's their full name. They are notable because they will travel in packs. Typically, if they are traveling in more, if they're traveling in like, if there's like 3 or 4, they're going to be a little hesitant to attack. But if it's more than that, yeah, they're dangerous. And also considering how many crashes and bangs you hear across the building, yeah, no, it's a big pack. Funeral hunters are known by that for one very particular reason. Whenever they kill things, they will only eat part of it. They will bury the other part and mark the burial spot with bones from the kill. So it will bury the corpse under about a foot of dirt, and then they will cover it up and utilize a piece of bone ripped off when eating them as basically a gravestone. Thus,
What the heck?
funeral hunters.
Why do they do that?
It helps keep the
Save food for later.
Saves food for later. It keeps longer. And you have a pack of them coming in. And that, my friends, is where we are going to end this session.
Boy.
So, that was a long one. What do y'all think?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
I think that people are getting a bit too yappy, apparently.
All right, creatures. I'm going to call the end to the stream itself here. So, thank you all for coming. I appreciate all of you. You all have been lovely. We should have the next session next Saturday. should. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't, because we'll be going back to
Alright.
plan stuff. But, anyways, take care, you all, and to the stream viewers, have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.